There we go. Started. And who wants to do the recap today?
Ooh, I can't.
Yeah, I guess you weren't here. I like the background.
Thanks. Seems mystical, right?
Yeah. I like the mushroom that bounces up and down.
Yeah, I built that. That's my new what is it called when a wizard has their own little pocket dimension? Yeah, this is my pocket dimension.
Yeah. Okay, so James, Speed does this one often. You want to do it for us?
Oh, let's see if I can remember. I'm like totally blank right now.
I'm sort of remembering. Give me a minute.
It was before the holidays, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shaved and cut under my nose. It's a horrible feeling. We have a recap out on the Obsidian portal.
Life continues on.
We covered a lot of ground last time. We covered 2 months, September 3rd to November 2nd. Anybody else chime in?
Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm remembering now.
There we go. All I had to do is shout out the dates.
Right, Delilah was punished for messing up the dig site.
Oh yeah, good times.
Yes, so we had a bunch of sort of in-between downtime stuff. No big villains doing anything for what most of us thought. And for Delilah and Aaron, he took us on a little archaeology mission, which, Delilah was obviously super keen into, and didn't destroy priceless historic architecture at any point. Except, when she did, because she got bored. And then he had a bit of an Indiana Jones with his true rival, not the wizard, but just that other archaeologist.
The normal human archaeologist.
Yeah, just the normal guy.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was about what Aaron and Aaron and Delilah did. Hey, Rebecca, is Marie joining us?
No, she's not.
Okay. Well, I asked everybody to flip on their cameras if they wanted to. So if you want to, or you're in a place to,
really
go for
good
it.
to see you.
It's great to see you, but no, my room is trashed, so I don't want anybody to see it.
Okay.
All good.
We are, James is telling his recap. And then let's see. We had you guys do your stuff. Pangea had a bunch of business hijinks. He hired a new CEO so he could kind of retire, honestly, is really what he was going for.
Nothing wrong with that.
Daybreak,
Did nothing but got her ass kicked.
she babysat. And then chased after a demon dog and got beat up by her enemies when she investigated the consortium into a place that she knew used to be one of their old bases, but she had abandoned it, or they had abandoned it, it seemed, or set it up solely to be a trap for any former members.
By her old partner, too.
Yeah, her old partner was one of the people. Tsunami, right?
Yes. So yeah, it was Tsunami.
I need to put that one in there. Led by her old partner, Tsunami. And you were saved by Ant-Man, or Giant Man and the Wasp.
Right.
Ant-Man is Scott Lang. Though I guess you guys wouldn't know that. But Giant Man, everybody knows. He has a public identity as Hank Pym. So. Hank Pym's older than Scott, so there's that. So that was, other than that, the Wizards did a lot of time at that archaeological dig, a lot of time studying. Daybreak spent a lot of time just doing her life. She had some life stuff too that she had to handle. Some stuff with her dojo. Then there was some stuff with Pangea's. One of his scientists turned into a supervillain. So, classic stuff. And I'm going to save his because he's not here. And the goal for today, just to let everybody on the same page here, is try to make it through quite a bit of time again and get to the point where we are close to having Benny Best back in the swing of things.
Yay!
So we got Daybreak, Rebecca's Daybreak, we got Aaron, Speed as Aaron is Aaron, James as Delilah, and Jimmy playing, who are you playing today?
We talked about it on...
Yep.
Okay, so let me go to Secret Agent Name Generator.
Oh God.
Oh, you didn't come up with anything?
No, I mean, I have the stats.
Okay.
I have the stats, but I imagine I'm just playing, like, not a canon shield agent.
Well, there's really very few canon shield agents, so,
Alright. Well, then,
Agent
Kate Neville.
Agent what?
Kate Neville. Here. This is the link that I have been using.
Okay. Kate Neville. That's what we needed to hear. She?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up her comic book lore and find out. She's like...
Yeah, look her up. See if
Secretly
she's a
built.
real person. Let me grab my pen. I left it in the other room. I have this Avengers notebook that I've been keeping everything in, but as you can tell, the pages are just falling all out. It's just held together with tape at this point.
Oh jeez.
Okay.
Okay, the only problem with her is that she's theoretically dead in the Marvel continuity. But you know what?
When has that stopped us before?
She's
When
really
does that
she's
stop?
a real agent?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Look at that. Randomly generated, huh? Oh, look at that.
That's cool.
Alright, she faked her death, clearly.
Yeah. I mean, just because she was apparently locked in a modified Iron Maiden, people have survived worse.
Yeah, it's fine. No big deal. I mean, we've seen people, survive getting, incinerated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have her
That's
stir
Earth
enough
616. That's Earth 616 anyways.
Yeah.
We're not, that's not our Earth.
We're not beholden to that. Oh, yeah, you already got the picture. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice. I like the machine gun. But it probably shoots lasers. That looks old, so... Okay, so the world is your oyster at this point in time. There are no major ongoing crises. You guys all have stuff going on in your lives, that are back there. Agent Neville, you are a SHIELD agent, I guess. Then.
Yeah.
You are operating in the UK. You were in counter espionage, and Yeah.
What's up, Jake?
I was looking to see if there was a Marvel Soviet.
It
Of
would just
course
be the
there
KGB,
is.
right?
You have. I think I found it. Okay. I was about to say you'd think it would be the KGB, but that would be too easy. This doesn't. I don't think this works. Yeah. You have been in a counter espionage scenario with some KGB agents recently, who have You're actually in Ireland right now. Because there have been some. You have recent intelligence has intercepted some information that KGB agents have been snooping around Ireland, looking for some information on some shield plants.
Yeah. Sure.
You got this mission directly from Nick Fury Jr.
Wow.
The original Nick Fury is maybe still active. I mean, he got an immortal elixir thing, so he doesn't really age very much. So he might still be around, but he's not SHIELD agent anymore. Alright, so here we go. What do you guys want to do? We'll start with the wizards, since that'll get us a 2-for-1 deal.
Are you still working on any spells?
James?
James?
I am. Delilah is currently in the middle of trying to learn the Great Shield spell.
Cool, cool.
In an endeavour not to get blown up so much.
It's a noble purpose. I don't know what Aaron's gonna do, because Doctor Strange isn't dead yet, right?
Nope, he's not.
And that's in about 2 months, the amount of time we're hoping to cover.
No, it'd be about 4 months.
Gotcha.
Got a lot of ground to cover.
Jake and I were really good about playing every week. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we did. You should see the tallies. But I would also point out that we have a tally right here. If you can all look at the camera here. It says lithium poisoning. And that's how many days Vinny was down for. So that covered a lot of ground right there, all those tallies.
Lovely.
Lithium poisoning, by the way, if you look it up on the CDC, that is some bad stuff, guys. I would not recommend it.
Yeah, stay away from radioactive pools.
I think we've all learned to stay away from radiation at this point.
Benny only half learned it, really.
Oh no.
Alright. So, Aaron, while you are going about your studying, you are notified by you were notified by You were notified by the what would be the Scotland? James, what would be the UK equivalent of the FBI? You know, the people that do like internal but
Scotland Yard.
cross-country investigations.
Do they have one?
That would be... 1 second. The MI5.
MI5. You were notified by the MI5, Aaron, that they would like you to come in for some questioning. They have a reason to believe a close... Who's close to Aaron, really? And I'm not saying Aaron, actually. Dr. Weisberg. You were notified by MI5 that one of your close acquaintances, Andrew Barnagy, has gone missing.
Well, I can't just let my accountant go. He does all my taxes. So, of course I agree to go in.
Okay. Yeah, you've gotta go in. Delilah, what are you gonna do?
Well, Delilah doesn't really care about taxes. So unless he indicates that there's going to be like serious trouble, she's not interested.
Right now, Aaron has no idea. He does do a little bit of scrying to see if he can figure anything out. Jacob, do I need to roll for that?
Let's look it up. I always have to have this book open now. I miss the days when we just... In some ways, I miss the days when we played it by ear.
I mean, we could just play this part by ear unless you think it's really important.
Well, it might be. Okay, so you're gonna...
Jacob is the principle of the thing.
Yeah, it's the yeah, there you go. Jimmy understands me. That's what all of those once a weekly sessions go. And being down for a month and a half with lithium poisoning and playing it out day by day. Okay. Okay, so you can... You're scrying through one of your clairaudience or clairvoyance spells. You have the sensing of fields and evil and stuff like that you could do. Mystical detection, identity, and those kind of operate on a wider scale. But what is your... Would you have a scrying spell? I would say scrying is a combination of both clairaudience and clairvoyance.
I would just have it at excellent. I don't think it's on my actual spell list.
Okay, then you would have clairaudience or clairvoyance, and what you can do with that is it would be excellent range, which would be probably like 20, 40 miles, without a magical artifact to really extend that range. And without anything to kind of home in on that guy, you would just have to eyeball it and pick a location.
Gotcha. His house.
Okay. We're going to say he lives in the vicinity of you. And when you scry on him, how do you cast this spell? Do you just cast it, or do you have like if you look at something?
Say, I'm at my house. I might as well put a little bit of effort into it. So I set up a ritual.
Okay, so that would dramatically extend the range and give you coverage of most of Scotland into northern England. And what that does is you've got like a plate of glass mirror or a copper mirror or globe, whatever you want to do it, and you set up the ritual and cast the spell. And as you do, you look through it and you look at the house, and you can see that there are some agents walking around, like looking at stuff, and they're talking to each other. You can't really understand what they're saying. There's no sound. But there has obviously been a breaking and entering. And the inside of the house looks like there's been a tussle. And as you look through the house, you notice that he works from home. And he has like an office built to the side of his place. And as you're looking through it, you can see that the office has been ransacked and a lot of information taken.
Alright. Well, I'm guessing I can't see any specific details, and I can't really look.
Clairvoyance is not affected by darkness or anything like that, so you can see through stuff, right? Not like you can see through things that would obscure you, fog or anything like that. And even if something's like a flashbang goes off, you wouldn't be blinded or affected. But you can see in good detail as if you were there.
Okay. Do I pick anything up that would lead me to believe it's magical in nature? Like, does it look like it's just a physical fight that happened? Or does it...
The clairvoyance spell requires a lot of concentration. So you can't really cast other spells other than sensing spells, and it leaves you almost blind to the world around you. It obviously leaves you blind to the world around you. You're looking through a different spot. But you cast, what is your magic? Do you have sensing of mystical detection?
I would assume so. Maybe I'll just do astral projection.
Well, you can obviously cast it at the same rank as everything else, so there is no magic use in your mystic detection being active there at this time.
Okay, gotcha.
And if you travel, you let your body drop unconscious and travel across, you will fly through, and there is no long-term magical scars in the area.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
Delilah, what are you doing while he is investigating and then driving, I assume, to the police department?
Let's see. Well, other than her studies, she would probably be trying to research stuff about Asgard, actually.
Okay.
Due to certain encounters with her brother.
Yeah.
And now it's become relevant to know about this. Because she had no idea who, like, the Enchantress was or what that whole mess was. So she'll be probably trying to look up, like, what was that all about.
Okay, the best place to get information on Asgard, there's limited information in Aaron's library. There's just some basic mythological information you probably know as yourself or could look up on the internet. But to get very much information on the Asgardians itself, you'd either have to really talk to somebody who's been there, speak to an Asgardian, or there are there are groups that worship Thor and the Asgardian that are active in places in Europe. In fact, at one point in time, the Asgardians even protected one of those countries.
Yeah. So she'll go on a little fact-finding information. She'll probably ask Aaron first, like, hey, do you know any Asgardians or anyone who knows an Asgardian?
Oh, yeah, Thor and I have fought some people together.
So you have, like, his phone number?
I don't know if I should give it out. He didn't, give me permission to, but I can send him a text and see if he'd be willing to meet with you.
Do you have Thor as a contact?
I don't know if I've kept up with my contacts, to be honest. Let's see. I do have Atlanteans, Namor, Doctor Strange, Humbler, American Museum of Natural History, Seth, Celestia, Shooting Star, Avengers, X-Men, Alpha Flight, EU Team, Excalibur, Carnaxa, Lily, and I haven't really kept up with it past that, I guess.
Sounds like Carnaxa Lily. Wasn't that
That's Atlantean.
Oh yeah, that's
wizard.
right. So he doesn't look like he has the phone number. He's flipping through his phone.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I guess it's just the Avengers numbers that I
Yeah,
got.
he only has the General Avengers hotline.
I mean, you don't think it would be inappropriate to just, call the Avengers just to, have a coffee with one of them?
Oh, it's not. There's an emergency Avengers line, and hey, I have a question regarding my Avengers status line.
Right.
It's the Worshipper Church of Thor is what they were called.
Yeah. With Aaron being a bust, she will probably start there. It's because she doesn't have any contacts. The majority of her contacts are dimensional beings and not actual people.
There are a lot of the worshippers of the Church of Thor in Slokovia.
Yeah, so she'll go on a little fact-finding information there. She's taking the jet. I don't think she's gonna ask anybody.
Okay, well, bad news. As the investigation continues on Slokovia, you look up and find that they are a minority religion, and the place was annexed by Latveria with little international dispute after the Avengers stopped Thor from invading the country a few years ago.
Delilah would just go, damn, curse you, Dr. Doom, foiling us again. Alright, let me think about that then.
The only other person that you really know who has any seemingly connection to them is Valkyrie, who claims to be a Valkyrie.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And Daybreak.
Yeah, she'd probably, after all of that, be like, wait a second. Did Daybreak have some relationship with them? I should go ask her.
I don't know if you'd call it a relationship, but hey.
Can you teleport?
Usually it comes with her being mind-controlled by Loki to go and kill other people. But hey.
Do you have can you teleport, Delilah?
Technically, but she doesn't like to use it.
Okay. So how are you gonna get there?
Well, I think I have Daybreak's contact, so I'm gonna call her.
I don't know how you'd ever have gotten that.
Okay, Daybreak.
Well,
then there we go.
It's more like your office number for Hero, I think.
I think we have cell phone numbers at this point.
Yeah. Yes, like, yes, so she calls you up and goes, "Hey, Daybreak, I wanted to speak to you about Asgardian stuff. You're like your powers come from like Asgard, so you know a lot about this stuff, right?"
Yeah, sure. It's what you need to know.
You're in like
Well-
you're like in the grocery store, like going through the aisles as you pick up the call.
Well, you know, remember back when we almost died? That one time?
That one time, as opposed to that other time and that other time.
Yeah. When we ran into that guy who I said, "Oh, hey, brother," and he was like, "Oh, hey, sister, I'm gonna cut your head
that
off."
time.
Yeah, that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, through that, I learned he stole an Asgardian body, who knows what he did to his normal one, and he was working for that lady. I wanted to know what was her deal? What's going on there?
Daybreak, your information is pretty sparse, so I mean, you know what you basically know what you know, probably as Rebecca.
Which is nothing.
No, you know more than nothing.
Well, yeah, but Delilah, you see, I've only got some of my powers from Asgard, and that's only really one or two of them. And I don't hang
I
out with
think
them
it's
much.
all of them.
Usually, it's as I said before, they want to take over my body and have me kill people. So there's not a whole lot I can tell you.
You know who that woman is, at least. I mean, you don't remember?
No.
Well, I mean, in that
Sorry,
case,
come on, I'm blonde. I'm really blonde.
do you know any Asgardians? I guess even the one that takes over your body and tells you to kill people. If they don't do that, I would talk to them too.
That would be Loki.
I'm messaging you.
Nothing can go wrong with messaging Loki, I'm sure.
It could be fun. You never know. No, unfortunately, they contact me. I can't get a hold of them. I wish I could help you more, but
I messaged
really
you on
don't want it.
Discord with some information.
But I apologize. There's not a whole lot that I can help you with.
Daybreak.
It's all right.
Daybreak. Rebecca, I messaged you on Discord with information.
Did you? Sorry. Laptop this time, and it's working for once, so. Nothing came through.
It should be in your private chat with me. I'll message you on Facebook.
That'll be easier.
You choose to share it however you want. Okay, there it is. That's about all you know about her.
Okay. Oh, it's the Enchantress. You can go find her by her real name, maybe Amora. And she's somehow the goddess of beauty, of all things. Her long-term relationship executioner died a few years back. And that's about it. I have nothing else I can tell you, though. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. It's more than I had.
You would also know, Delilah, from just a general web search, I would say, is that they fought quite a bit with Thor.
Yeah.
Visibly.
What he's saying is, I cause a seed to make Thor appear.
Try appealing to his vanity. That usually seems to work.
Vanity? Okay. I'll try to figure something out. Getting in contact with these Asgardians is tricky.
You can always make a 40-foot hologram of one and see if it shows up.
Does that work?
For some.
Man, that was years ago.
Hey, that was only a few months ago when I was re-editing my story, so it's still in my head.
But yeah, all right. I'll think about what to do with that knowledge now.
Okay, Delilah, while you are getting off the phone with Daybreak, and Daybreak, you look over at some lady like looking at you like, what are you talking about in like the cereal aisle?
Well, I'm making TikTok videos. It'll all be on my TikTok channel.
She just kind of nods. She's like, looks at her thing and like, looks at her phone and walks away.
I think Daybreak keeps having weird looks, so.
And then, Delilah, while you were getting off your phone, you notice, that, you are still in Aaron's house, and some of his, he has some items that alert him to large-scale disturbances of magic. And there seems to be one occurring east of you all. You're kind of in south-central Scotland, and it is happening near Aberdeen.
Alright, so she'll see this magical reaction, be like, uh-oh. Probably try to contact Aaron at that point.
Okay. Daybreak, what do you want to do?
Actually,
Oh,
realizes,
one last thing, actually. Delilah, as you're making that call, Ira walks up to you, and she says, "Hey, Miss Delilah, we should go take care of that one, right?" She's like, just some, like, fist punches.
Oh, no, honey, you need to work on your homework.
There's a big sigh, and you look back over, and the homework's, like, got a name written on it, and it's, like, elementary math.
School's important. Delilah says, having never been to school ever before.
Alright, so Daybreak, what are you doing?
Considering how the dojo's going under, and I mean, just finance-wise and stuff, she wants to spend some time working on it and maybe working up its reputation. Now she's kind of stuck in this quandary of she knows that she has more in life to do than just train some kids to go tend to be in an arena versus the real world where people are being hurt, and she's uniquely capable of helping a lot of them. So right now she's kind of in like this whole internal struggle, but
What is your resource rank?
What?
What's your resource rank?
She's just typical. Hang
Okay.
on, let me double check.
That's fine.
Yeah, just typical.
Not a very successful dojo, I guess.
Not a successful dojo, but they train Olympic medalists. So hey, it's 6 to 1.
She's one of the instructors there.
So.
Oh, she's not the owner.
No, her foster family are the owners of it.
They're doing okay. She's making a living teaching people karate, so you know.
So.
What do you want to do?
Blew off some Steve, so let's go find a bad guy to go beat up.
Okay. You look at you assist in like a lot of the running of the dojo as well, obviously, and you look at the spreadsheet with more red on it than black, and decide, you know what? I'm leaving, and come over to the window, pull it open, and then like have thrown your costume on and jump out.
It sounds about right. Probably what she should do is go out in her regular form and go beat up street thugs and try to leverage that. But yeah, she's not thinking that far.
I'm sure that wouldn't upset the police officers at all.
Oh no, not at all. Because I mean, why would they be upset with her doing their work?
Okay. So as you leap out the window, you begin to patrol the streets, and leaping from building to building, you quickly pass over an enormous. Nope, never mind. I rolled an event, but it doesn't work out. Yeah, you're leaping from building to building. When off in the distance, you see an enormous cloud of smoke coming from southwest across the Thames River in the direction of an infamously bad luck community, Battersea. Oh, we lost Rebecca.
That's the name. Just the name, Jake. Causes fear in the hearts of heroes.
So, while Rebecca reconnects, Kate Neville, Agent Neville, you are in the city of Dublin. The city looking particularly lively these days. You see a hero known as Autopsy fly up above, passing by on his daily and frequently done patrols. And you are on the hunt for KGB agents.
All right. Do I have any last known whereabouts or a case file that I need to be reading?
Your case file mostly suggests that they are active in this area and in Cork. Another agent has been assigned down to Cork. You are. You are.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just had something stuck to the back of the chair or something. I think one of the kids dropped food in it or something when they were over. So, while you were searching around, you noticed that your case report suggests that they are active in these two. It's been sent to be active in these two areas. The investigation they're working on and the information of why they're searching here is pretty sparse. This was Nick Fury Sr.'s one of his last operations before he was removed from the position, or he quit. There's some internal disputes on how that happened, which came first. As is the case for many of his pet projects, there is a lack of information on why he did what he did, or when he did it, or just in general what was going on. So.
Alright, well that would be my first roll then, to see how much I can piece together the various limited documentation, the sloppiness, shall we say, as Agent Neville mutters to herself, to see if I can get some kind of coherent picture.
It's pretty intentional. Kept sparse. If there's if this is how Director Fury used to run things. If he was the only one that knew anything, nobody could leak anything.
Sure.
So, as such, what you've really got is that Director Fury hired someone and set them up with false passports and identification and all sorts of things, and sent them to somewhere in Eastern Europe.
Okay.
And the Soviets have somehow traced it back to here. They believe that the information they've deciphered from the Soviet codes is that they believe a SHIELD spy was sent here to infiltrate their country, and has been posing as a member of the police and has escaped into eastern Siberia at this point in time.
Sure. That's a lot of information. Shield's got some sources, huh?
Yeah. They worked out. They don't have much on their own paperwork, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm cataloging known hero groups active that could have been caught up for this. Known vigilantes, I should say.
yeah.
And
Nick, you don't have any information that he would be a superhero or a vigilante, but that fits with Nick Fury Sr.'s MO. So, all of the information on the person they're after has been really heavily deciphered, and it has not been broken yet.
Yeah, and they wouldn't be investigating so hard if it was just a normal individual.
Yeah, well, there's been some... While you're looking into this, one of the reasons S.H.I.E.L.D's taken a particular interest in this case, as opposed to any normal KGB spy investigations, has been that the satellite imagery has shown a major movement of goods and equipment and individuals into eastern Siberia. So this has the potential to be a major international crisis.
Yeah. Sure. Alright, so... Yeah, at the moment, I'm going to set a tail on some known heroes in the area. I mean, autopsy if they were here, right? I might even pay a visit to Frank Containe's house.
Ralph Contain, but yeah.
Yeah, Ralph Containe's house. But, otherwise, I think it's creating a tail and working to make contact.
Okay. Who do you want to go after? Anybody in specific, or?
Well, Containe would be the obvious choice because he's got the new hero group, right? But maybe somebody more approachable and in the system would be Daybreak, yeah?
Daybreak operates out of the UK.
Yeah, so...
Isn't Ralph also having a sort of crisis right now about his identity?
Ralph is currently wanted by the police and has been very difficult to approach and has essentially abandoned his home.
Got it. Okay.
And he's very alert, so the
Yeah.
S.H.I.E.L.D. has had a couple tails on him in the past, just out of suspicion, and they have been compromised.
Yeah. So then I guess there's no, there's not very many good starting points, right?
If you're looking for superhumans, there's a good number in that vicinity that you could look into. The American transplant Spider-Man has been seen active in Dublin. There is a younger superhero who uses a scythe. There is a green guy, Gaelic Guardian, who uses a spear, jumps a lot of places. There's a woman known as Celestia in their superhero identity, or Emily Banks, who runs a hospital that treats people of the superhuman community. She's also
Mm-hmm.
was a former superhero. Then there are a few other individuals of lesser known identity.
Sure, sure. But if they're here, that means they're not in Russia.
Yes.
So, it would only be someone who's networked. Then,
There was a person that was active, name not known, but seemed to be a partner with Autopsy for a while, but
yeah.
went,
Yep. Alright, so then that's the first order of research, Jake. Is correlating news reports,
went
looking for
inactive a few
vigilante
months
activity that stopped around the date that Nick Fury provided.
Well, there was a guy in a really gaudy costume that disappeared.
Right.
That one was different than the person that seemed to be Autopsy's sidekick.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And I guess there would have been this, yeah, I mean, is there a reason roll or something I could do to make headway? Because obviously I, the player, know what I'm looking for, but I don't know how to judge how...
So yes, there would be, but give me where you want to go and we can set the difficulty. Where do you want to start with this?
I want to start... I'm gonna make a call, like, field research is the starting point, right? It is cross-referencing Dublin news reports with the paperwork I have to try to find a short list of candidates.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make an investigation roll. So we would assume I would assume you have spy and investigation, espionage and investigation as talents on this. So investigation would apply. So you on this you would roll reason plus investigation, so one shift up.
Yep. So that's I need the table. Unfortunately, two ticks up or one tick up?
One.
Okay, then it's a white.
Okay, field investigation still reveals that, I mean, out of the two, there's only two superhumans that were inactive. One close to the date, and the other one that was further back.
Yeah.
Those are the only two major ones that have been inactive, and it's still not returned. It doesn't. The one that was inactive at an earlier date that wore a domino mask was also known to be active in Cork, so they presume this is a superhero identity of a Cork Academy student. So,
okay.
And you do know the KGB are active in both places, but you don't really get any good leads.
Yeah.
And
all
while
right,
you're
so
doing that fielded work, you don't run into anybody that sets your spy senses tingling.
Sure. Alright, then it would be either accessing Cork Academy records, or I think it's going to be back to trying to make contact with Autopsy.
Okay.
And because of this, I don't think it's tailing so much as finding, making direct contact. You know what I mean?
Yeah. His relationship with S.H.I.E.L.D. is kind of soured as of late. There's been a bureaucratic kind of takeover that has ended his long-running witness protection agency agreement with his family. But he has, that there are a couple people in the agency that still keep contact with him. But so he's on the do not approach list right now. But
Yeah.
Do what you want with that.
Yeah, and I don't know any. Do I know known associates to Autopsy?
Outside of the
Like,
superhuman, outside of the
would
superhuman
any of the
community.
player characters here be on the list of known associates?
Yeah, the player characters here will be on the list. Gaelic Guardian, Celestia, his wife, who is a known rally car racer,
Yeah.
Victoria Star.
Yeah, that seems like a bad way to do it, though. Okay, so any one of these heroes, the ones that I would have a path to talking to.
Easiest one without having to cross borders, or well, let's see. Gaelic Guardian, Secret Identity Unknown, Celestia is the easiest one to approach. Daybreak, Secret Identity Unknown. Delilah is known to be Delilah. She doesn't wear a mask. But nobody knows where she actually lives.
Yeah.
And she teleports everywhere. So.
And then Aaron's Aaron.
Yeah. Secret Identity Unknown.
Doing pretty good at wiping people's memory.
Alright, then yeah, Celeste it is.
Okay. So, you cross town in plain clothes, or taking a taxi. You hop out near the hospital. Look at it. It's a pretty decently sized research hospital that also takes in some backdoor patients, as you know. Superhumans, basically.
Sure.
And you're kind of standing outside. Roll intuition. +1 for your spy skills.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay. The coast looks clear, and you look around both ways and inconspicuously enter the building. Alright, Aaron, you have arrived at the MI5 headquarters and made your way through as Dr. Weisberg. They greet you warmly, offer you a cup of coffee, and an investigator asks you to come into the room with him so you can take a statement.
Sure thing. I mean, I guess really all I can tell him is that I'm his friend and he does my taxes, because it's not like I was there, so...
Yeah, the guy's like, so, Dr. Timothy Weisberg, correct? When was the last time you had contact with Andrew Barnaby?
So, without mentioning that my house had disappeared, I say, around the day, and I give the date that the house first disappeared, like the month. Like,
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact day,
Yeah,
but...
you as Dr. Weisberg would know. Tim would know. And he says, oh, well, that's, it's been a little while. Do you normally go so long between talking to him?
You know, we're both adults. We've got really busy schedules. You know, I just got back from where was the archaeology?
Latvia.
It was in Kazakhstan, Latvia. Yeah, I just got back from Latvia from work.
Where was it? Lithuania or Estonia? It was one of those Baltics places.
Right. Well, I tell him, you know, I just got back from being out of the country for a few weeks on an archaeology dig. You know,
He looks through some notes. He's
don't
like, oh
always
yeah,
have
yeah,
the
yeah.
best
I know this.
reception out there.
Okay. Well, would Mr. Barnaby have any known enemies? He looks at you as almost like incredulous that he has to ask a question about like that about an accountant.
He does taxes. I don't know if he has any enemies. You know, he has the same spats with his wife. I guess anybody has. I wouldn't know. I'm not married.
He looks at you. He's like, lucky. So, well, we got some. While investigating here, we found that the perpetrator has broken into his records and stolen a lot of financial information that was kept. Mr. Barnagy has some systems to keep him under lock, but they were destroyed for the paper record, and the paper record's taken, and the drives taken from his electronic devices.
That feels pretty targeted.
Yes. We have been contacting some people that are known to him, but it seems as though he had a number of high-profile clientele. Do you have any idea if his client list was well known? Did he go around talking a lot about this sort of thing?
Not that I'm aware of. You know, like any accountant, he would try and keep his business relationships private, as would be expected.
Okay, Dr. Reisberg, it's a pleasure meeting you. I'm really looking forward to that exhibit that's coming out soon. I'm going to go see it with my son. Have a good day.
I pull out like a rock from my recent dig, and I'm like, give this to your son. It's like encased in like a little glass thing. I keep it as like a little bauble, and I'm just like, you know, hopefully, you know, we always need more good archaeologists, so maybe give your son some inspiration.
Yeah, we don't want those Americans to take it, so good luck.
Yeah.
Alright, so you depart, and what would you like to do?
Well, you know, I can't really, they didn't really give me anything that I could, like, work on other than, I guess I call my credit bureaus and I lock up my cards and I ask for replacements and stuff.
Yeah, as you're making that call and you start to check your account information, you have been emptied out. Everything is gone.
I wouldn't have gotten a text notification about that.
It looks like no. Your financial advisor dropped the ball.
Well, what I'm saying, like my bank app?
Yep.
There's no way Aaron uses banks, man. That's why he has a financial advisor. He's a people person.
Well, you know, he would have some money in a
Your
bank.
magic doesn't your magic fry technology or whatever?
Actually, I don't think it does.
It mostly just doesn't do anything. It sometimes fries technology, so he's right there. Oftentimes it just does nothing.
Well, you know, I'm still on payroll, so I'm not destitute. I own my home, I assume.
You have it.
So I set up a new bank account and I change all my financial stuff. And I try and set up a fraud research with my bank and see if I can maybe get some information on who they think might be, you know, what account.
Your account is insured, so they'll investigate this themselves and give you the money back if it finds out that. But right now, Dr. Weisberg, you are at feeble resources.
Don't worry, you've got the same resources that Delilah has.
Perfect. I can barely afford snacks now.
You can't afford snacks anymore.
Alright, rice and ramen it is.
Yeah, there you go. Once a day.
Why do you think Delilah just, like, asks people to buy stuff for her?
Alright, well... You know,
in 2 weeks when you get your paycheck, you'll be better off.
So, I guess I go to the old accountant's house just to, like, look outside and maybe go...
While you were driving there, you get a call from Delilah.
Hey,
Delilah.
what's up?
One of your magical alerts is going off. Scotland might be exploding.
Which one?
Hold on. Here. Alright, put that down.
Yeah, you hear something break at that point in time. Oops, I dropped it.
Which one is?
It's the Aberdeen area.
Okay. I'm like, can you make it there with, Miss Marvel?
Where's Miss Marvel?
I thought she was at home.
She's in the
Studying.
United States. She's like a stretchy girl who
Oh, wait, yeah, who am I thinking of?
Miss Amazing.
Miss Amazing, yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, we can get there. You gonna come right, though? You know, in case Scotland is actually exploding?
I think you can handle it.
Wow.
Just kidding, I'll be there. Alright, so yeah, I guess Aaron goes and parks somewhere and then like goes into the woods to teleport and change.
Alright, so you're making your way into the woods, putting on your costume. You get a phone call from Andrew Barnegie.
Hello?
What are you guys doing, Delilah?
Well, first I'm going to Miss Amazing, being like, Amazing, you wouldn't know how to...
She's living in her dorm right now in the Cork Academy, so you like call her up, and she's
hey,
like, "One
so
second, I'll be there in a little bit," and she does like 2
there's a
teleports to
magical
get there.
disturbance going on. You don't happen to know how to open dimensional gateways, right?
No, I could try to move us there though, by altering
Well,
reality.
Reality thing? It's a toss-up. Cautious to herself. It's like, okay, no, don't worry about it. I'll get a gateway open before you get here.
Okay, I'll be there in a little bit. Poof. And then you know, like a poof, and then she's like, "Oh, nope, that's the water." Poof.
Then Delilah tries to cast the gateway spell before Miss Amazing gets there, because the gateway spell she has is a chaos gateway spell, so it's probably like got a horrific noise it makes as it tears open a hole in reality or something horrible.
Yeah, as you start to cast your horrible spell and call upon chaotic energies, there is a screech. Ira runs into the room. She's like, What's going on? Is Uncle Mephisto back?" And as like you rip apart this splice in reality, it's like bone hands rip through the dimensional portals, and you suddenly
You're gonna do me like this. One sec, guys. Don't worry about this. Just check that out. That's a green.
Are you down any?
Depends. Are we carrying on the down thing?
I believe so. I don't think it was healing any.
Okay.
It has. Well, you know what? It's been a while, so we'll raise it up 1 rank.
Okay. So it's probably... Alright, still agreed.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you open up that portal, and a few moments later, Miss Amazing is there, and the two of you are looking at each other, and she's like, "I'm ready," and
no worries. She's like a little tired. I got a gateway open to us to was it Aberdeen?
Yep. Oh, and the rank is back down one again. For next time.
Right, gotcha. Don't worry about that, everyone.
And you look,
like,
as you look back at Miss Amazing, you notice like, roll intuition actually.
Yep. Her intuition's pretty bad, so she'll probably miss this. Hello. Yeah, that's a yellow.
A yellow?
Yeah.
Okay, you look back and you see hiding behind the clock, wearing like a little yellow raincoat, and like demon wings spurted from her back to wrap up as like a backpack, and there's like some stuff, like notebooks or something stuck halfway in there is Ira. It's raining outside, of course, so. Who looks like she's about to make a break for it as soon as you guys jump through.
She's like, hey! You! Back to your room, none of this!
Aww. And she shuffles away. Okay.
Anyway, let's go through the portal. Don't look at it too hard.
Miss Amazing says, okay, well, whatever you say, Delilah. Does it always have bone hands holding it open as you guys cross through?
Yeah, don't look at that. We will gateway to Aberdeen.
Okay, as you arrive in Aberdeen, the whole of the city is cloaked in some sort of black mist. And people are going about their business as if normal. And the two of you know that there is some sort of mass obscuring spell on the city. The two of you are psyches are strong enough that you resist it easily.
That's weird. Why would you try to hide a city? Miss Amazing, do you know if there's any sort of like old ruins around here? Anything suspicious like that?
She looks around. Let's see. Amazing. Give me a roll real quick. For her.
She did badly.
She says, looks all clear, Delilah. And she's looking back at the bone portal that's like pulling itself back together. She says, "Is it supposed to scream like that?" I don't remember that part.
Don't worry about that.
Did Aaron teach you that spell?
Aaron hasn't taught me any spells, so I don't know what it's like. But
I may have a few spells that you did not teach me. But don't worry about that. You're not here. So yeah, she'll... Hey, what is going on here? She's not going to astral project. With this thing covering everything, that seems like a bad idea. So for the time being, she's going to try to find a high point.
okay. Can you both fly? I mean, can you fly?
Yes, and levitate now.
Okay. Miss Amazing levitates up so she can cast if she needs to. And I assume you do too. You both levitate to a nearby building. And you realize you can't see very far in this fog.
Need to find its source somehow.
It's not befuddling you, but it is obscuring long-range vision for you. Even though it doesn't really affect you that much when you're down on the street level. It's like looking through a heavy smog, you know? So.
Yeah. Alright, she'll turn to Mitko to this amazing and be like, okay, we probably shouldn't split up. We probably won't be able to find each other if that happens.
Yeah, good call, I think. Why don't we just go into the middle of the city? I mean, that's where the bad guys always do stuff, right?
You're not wrong. It's a good place as any to start.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like having reality alteration just, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm really keyed in on these sort of things.
You don't, your powers don't, like, shift anything into your brain when you do that, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. Feel fine.
Okay. Delilah, like, squints at her for a vote with it.
Hey, I could try to get rid of all the fog.
I mean, what would happen to the fog if you did that?
Well, I don't really know how it works.
Right, okay, well...
It'll go away.
Getting rid of the fog would definitely alert whoever is causing it, so let's just get to the city center first.
Okay, the two of them start making their way into the city center. Daybreak.
Sorry about that.
What do you want to do? Oh, I told... What was the thing I had said to Daybreak right before we lost her? Oh, you leapt out of the building, and off in the distance, you saw a large cloud of smoke.
Right, so I'm gonna head towards it.
Okay, closing the ground quickly, you are met up with your old friend who has recently recovered, the Hunter, who is...
Oh, Hunter, good.
He is, did you have any ideas on what, do you remember what his abilities were? Because, I mean, you were the one that made him.
No, he actually, I never really gave him anything.
Okay.
I figured he was probably more of like a shapeshifter.
Okay, I have a couple ideas, so we'll go with that.
I never really did anything. I never fleshed out any of their missions, so I have no idea what they do.
Okay, so he's leaping next to you, and he's got like a grapple gun that he uses.
Okay.
And he like shoots it down into the next building. He pulls himself forward, and he looks over you and he says, "Daybreak." He stretches. He looks really sore and he's moving a little slow compared to what he used to. How are you doing? Thanks for getting me out of there, by the way. I know it's...
Anytime. Are you sure you should be out?
Crime never rests. So I can't either.
True. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're out and about. I missed you.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you got me out of there.
So, are we heading out this way now?
Yeah. As you cross the city, he goes, looks like a fire, as he like stops and focuses on the distance. And you can see his pupils kind of spin, almost as if they're like some sort of binoculars.
Okay. What do you see?
It looks just like a fire. I'm not seeing anything unusual. It's pretty big. We probably should get there as quickly as we can. Looks like it's in Battersea.
Battersea?
Yeah. Those newer apartment buildings are in flames.
Back to Battersea. All right,
We
let's
drop
go.
ranks.
You told me about this place. I did not expect to be here so soon after, actually being active again.
Yeah, the thing about Battersea is it's always in the news.
Alright.
Alright,
So the
So
two of
they're
you
gonna head
continue to move forward, and as you arrive, there are 4 or 5 large apartment buildings up in flames. The interiors are burning hot. The glass is starting to shatter. The outside will hold. It won't get hot enough probably to break it. But the insides, there's a lot of burnable items on the insides.
Right, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head inside. Hunter, if you want to stay out here and help anybody escaping the building, I can go inside.
Why don't, Daybreak, why don't you start at the top, I'll start at the middle, and we make our way down.
Alright, that'll work.
It's a big building. Let's get to it.
So she's gonna go in at the roof, look for roof access and head in that way.
Now you jump up, land on top of the roof, and as you do, you land, and the roof crumbles underneath of you, which is very odd. These are cement and steel buildings, and you fall down onto the top floor of the building.
Man, I'm wondering if tsunami somehow set this up. Alright, do I take any damage, or?
No. I mean, you're very invulnerable.
Okay. I guess the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look for anything, like, immediate in the vicinity to see if I can figure out why that happened, because like you said, it shouldn't have. But otherwise, I'm gonna start looking for people to get them out.
Okay, you are searching through the place as quickly as you can, and looking at the roof, but it just seems as though it has been structurally damaged. As you look down and you feel below you, you can feel the heat from below actually start to affect you, which means it's incredibly hot. This is not what you would have expected from a normal fire.
So there's probably, in her mind, she's thinking there's probably some accelerant or something, or even bomb-type incendiary device thing that set it off. But her main goal is to see if she finds anybody and gets them out. So.
Okay. Looking around through the first building, roll intuition. Through the top level, roll intuition.
Her intuition is remarkable. Damn. 75 on remarkable.
That should be a yellow, right? Under supplements, obsidian.
Yeah, I found it. It is a yellow.
Yep. Okay, so it's a yellow. You hear the shouts of some people. It seems like a lot of these floors are filled. So this is from what you can hear about 20 people within earshot, even over what is a raging inferno below you.
Okay, she's gonna try and call to them.
First, I don't know. You know, the hunter doesn't have any sort of incredible hardiness. So for maybe even a second, he's a skilled professional who's done this for a long time. But for a second, there could be a bit of worry that he wouldn't be able to take the heat.
She would definitely worry about him, but I mean, they work together enough that she trusts him. If he says he can handle it, he can handle it.
Yep.
He's going to be in the back of her mind the whole time.
Okay, just wanted to let you know that this could potentially hurt him.
He said he could do it, and she's not his mother, so...
There you go. Okay, so what are you going to do? There's a lot of people. You can see the building is superheated. There's another building to take care of. This is going to be a big problem. What are you going to do?
Jeez, I'd like to call in the rest of the team if I could. I mean, if they are close enough to get there. She'd like to try to do that while she's getting into the first room where she hears people screaming.
Okay, you quickly make a distress call to everybody. You get a response from Gadgeteer, who says he'll be on his way. ETA about 20 minutes. Same for Autopsy, who will be there as soon as he can, about 20 minutes. Aaron, what about you? You get a
is
beep
this the same
while
place I'm
you're-
already on the way to?
While you were getting a call from Andrew Barnegie, you were changing to go help Delilah. You also get an alert, an all hands on deck alert from Daybreak.
Okay, well, I'm gonna answer that phone call because
Okay.
Andrew Barnegie's missing.
Okay. Delilah,
Yep.
what do you want to do? While you are walking into the middle of the city covered in pitch black inkiness, you get a call, an all hands on deck alert from Daybreak.
Just like,
Now, of all times, now.
yeah, she'll pick up and go, oh, Daybreak, you heard about the Black Mist?
You pick up, and Daybreak, you hear Daybreak.
Black Mist? No, I haven't.
No, you didn't hear that. All you heard was Daybreak.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah.
Okay. And she's like, Delilah, screw it. And then she's just gonna keep doing what she's doing.
Okay, Delilah, you hear start of Delilah, and then it cuts out.
Yeah, she'll look over to Miss Amazing and be like, magic's messing with communications.
Yep, that's when Miss Amazing's like shrugs.
Is that a normal thing?
Yeah, they don't work well together. Benny does not get a phone call. He does not have the carrier minutes, plus his phone was destroyed at some point long in the past. Alright, so Daybreak, what are you gonna do?
What do I see right in front of me? Or, you know what, I'm gonna head straight to the first room that I could hear screaming out of. And head straight to that room.
Okay.
By the way, as a SHIELD agent who's currently trying to make contact with superheroes,
Uh-huh.
a fire, a large apartment building fire, come on.
Sadly, it's
So-
in London, and you're in Dublin.
Ugh, never in the right place with these things.
None of us are.
Alright, so, but while you are saying that, Kate, you look up, you are walking into the building, and you see, boom, you hear a sonic boom, and the buildings shake, as you see Autopsy kick it into high gear as he flies southeast. Alright, Daybreak. You run into the first room with people in it, and they're like, help! And they're like trying to run, push. They're trying to push on the door, but they, you see them like as you, but then you see like hit the door, and then you hear as they scream, and you walk over and you go to the door, and it is a metallic door, and it is, as you touch it, it burns your hand slightly, so you take like 2 points of damage. But that would almost be enough to kill somebody.
Alright. So I came in through a different door and they're somewhere else?
You
Or is it just
dropped
what we're
down
crossing?
on the roof,
Okay.
and then the roof fell in underneath of you, and then you were looking around and you heard them screaming, so you rush over and you push down a door that seems to be somehow jammed. But they are trapped inside of that room.
Okay, with a strength of remarkable, would she be able, with the damage already done to the building, maybe break through a wall?
Yeah, you could break through a wall.
Not worry about the door?
No, I was just
No,
saying you could walk over and push over the door. It's nothing. You can lift a ton over your head, do you? You know?
Oh, okay. That puts things in perspective. Alright, then she's gonna do it.
Okay, yeah, you were in the room with him. So you burnt your hand on the door for 2 points of damage, and the heat is really hot up here. But you can tell that the people below you don't have very long. The fire looks like it started somewhere in the mid upper section of the building, and
Okay.
well, you're in the top is hotter than the middle right now.
Okay. then the top is going to be hotter than.
Well,
Would the fire ladders be big enough to reach the top of the building if I got them back to the roof?
there are no fire ladders on this place. There is a
No,
fire
I mean
escape
fire
on the
trucks.
inside. Oh no, it's too tall.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
These
tell
are
them
like
to follow me.
30-story buildings.
Oh, gotcha. So I'm gonna tell them to follow me, and I'm going to. Do I hear anybody else on this floor?
Yeah, there's another room that's filled with people.
I'm heading that way.
Okay, so you tell them to follow you. They start to run behind you, but they're coughing and struggling to get through it. The place behind you, the smoke is not bothering you too bad, but it is bothering them. You run up to another room, smash the door down, get 3 more people out. Now you got a group of like 10 behind you.
Okay. A shield, the light shield would not do anything against smoke, would it?
Yes, it would.
And I want to put a shield up around him.
Okay, you're gonna leave him here.
And what if I tried a new power stunt of a moving shield?
Impossible.
So even if I put one around me that's big enough to put them in it also, it wouldn't move with me?
If you have a big shield, you can't move it.
Alright. Alright, let's try to find, like, the escape staircase.
Okay, you go run over to the fire escape. The door is there. You smash into it. For some reason, all of the doors seem to have been locked through their automatic locks. As if somebody's trying to keep people in prison in these rooms. And as you smash down the door, you go down the fire escape. There is just raging fires. Down after you go down one more floor, the 2 floors down from you is just an inferno, as if the fire maybe started in the fire escape.
Okay, then I'd like to come off the fire escape, and she should be able just to pound a hole through the floor, like over towards like maybe an external wall.
Yeah.
And pound a hole through the floor and go through the floor. Like have them jump down, she'll catch them, and
Okay.
they'll go down that way.
You look back. The people are struggling as you go down, and it gets hotter and hotter. Some of them are like holding their face and arms and stuff as you look like they're getting burns from the heat. And you boom smash a hole into the floor. It takes 2 swings for you to bust it, and then you leap down. And as you land on, now you're down 3 floors. You land amongst just flames. There is a kind of a smell of a burning accelerant in this area too.
I roll reason and possibly look for a way to, if not extinguish the flames somehow, smother them, or make them maybe just not as intense.
What do you have that could? I mean, there's no rolls you need to make. Is there a way you have to smother them?
What's there? Do I see any sort of like?
Nothing
Incendiary
really.
device?
This looks like one of the views you've had of hell. It's just flames everywhere. You're standing in flames. If you were not basically invulnerable from like a lot of stuff, you would be on fire right now.
Okay.
You've put up your light aura, I would probably say, so that protects you.
She does that before she goes into any battle at this
Yeah.
point. How far? So we're probably at like 22, 23 stories up.
Yeah, like 25.
What
Real
kind
quick.
of fall?
Yep.
Sorry, where's the location of the magical disturbance and where's the location of the burning building?
Aberdeen is the magical disturbance. The burning building is London, Battersea, and you are in. Kate Neville is in Dublin, and you are in probably like the small town of sterling or calendar wherever you live in the south central part of Scotland.
Thanks, just taking some notes.
Thank you.
Alright, right now the only thing I can think of is get back on the floor with the 10 people. Like a light shield around them while I don't know if I can do both at the same time, but try to do a portal.
Do you have a light constructs?
No.
No?
I could try it.
You don't have constructs?
I think so. The most she's ever done, the most she has ever done was just light cages and shield.
Okay.
Would I be able to do the two at the same time?
A shield and a gateway?
Yeah.
They're two different powers, so yeah, I would say that's fine.
Okay. What I'd like to do is knock a hole in the exterior wall, so at least we can get a draft from outside. So it might be a little bit cooler. The shield around them to block as much as I can.
Okay, if you knock a hole in the outside, it causes a pressure change, and the flames just go and shoot outside of the building.
Right.
Which sucks a lot of the air out of this place.
How long?
You're up higher, so you're okay. You know, you're not where the flames are, but the lower levels where the flames are pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm going to start working on a portal to get them out as fast as possible. How long can I keep a portal up?
Like 30 seconds, minute. But you got to be there to keep the portal up.
Gotcha. Alright, then I'm going to work on that. See if I can send out another distress signal. I'm like, y'all need to hurry. You got to get here faster.
Alright. They are moving as quickly as they can. And you start to portal. It'll be a minute before the portal appears. So you stand up there and you hear screams from below you, and slowly they stop. And you look out through the hole you've made, and you see like the hunter has shot his grappling hook into the building next door, and he's like sliding people down it on like holding their like shirts over their head as like a zip line into the next building over. But he's only getting, from what you've seen, he probably got 25, 30 people out. And then as you're finishing the portal, these people in your area go through. They're mostly protected from the flames, which have crawled up to the 28th floor at this point. And the whole place is just inferno, and if it wasn't for the shield, they would be on fire. Everybody would be on fire. So as they step through the portal, where do you teleport them to?
I guess probably outside the dojo. It's the closest place that would be safe.
Okay.
Not in the dojo, but like outside it.
You have a portal location for there already, right?
Because she portals from there all the time.
Okay. Yeah. So you start they start to run through, and they pop out in front of the dojo, a little ways away. And yeah, that takes about a minute. What do you want to do now?
Now, if I don't have them with me and I don't have to worry about them, I want to see if I can find, like you said, I could smell like that accelerant, or I don't know if I still can at this point. See if I can smell something like that. It might be close to where she is, so she can find out what it came from.
Not really. It's down further now.
Okay.
You don't really notice anything at this point because the place is just an inferno. It's been about a minute and a half since you got here, and there was already a big fire. You'd say the building has about 5 more minutes.
Alright, then, and there's another building, so she's gonna head to that one.
As you leap out, you see the hunter resting on the other building. He's like covered in sweat and he's like struggling. He like waves to you. He's like, and like kind of nods. You leap over to the other building. The flames there seem to be maybe worse. And they seem to be starting on the lower floors. And the building is starting to crumble.
The emergency services there at all?
They are arriving at this point in time. Yeah, it's been maybe about 5 minutes. I mean, well, you don't know. You'd say the typical response time is about 5 minutes, and it looks like they're arriving. So you'd say maybe it's been about 5 minutes since they were notified.
Okay, she's gonna enter the next building over and work her way up from the bottom and see if
Okay, there's nothing at the bottom, but it takes you a while. What's your speed?
Her speed is... That's agility, right?
No, endurance.
Endurance, I'm sorry. Her endurance is remarkable.
Okay, you run fairly quickly, but you're running through the places. It takes you a while to get up through the lower floors. There's nobody left on these floors. And then as you come up again, you're weird... like a weird screeching sound.
Like the girders and beams are going.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the answer. That's the answer he gives when it's no. That's not the answer.
I know. This is probably a bad idea, but she's gonna head to that direction.
Okay, it seems to be all around you. So, you go over, and one of the walls have started to sag significantly. And, yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, if I can't find the source of it, or if I can't find the source of the fire...
You see water being hosed onto the buildings at this point in time. From the outside. By the way, you are literally wrapped in fire. Like, your clothes are on fire a little bit. Your outfit's kind of on fire a little bit. But you are remarkable, right? Is your true invulnerability?
Her true invulnerability is... excellent.
Excellent. And then what's your light aura?
Light aura is... That's not much. That's based off of her...
Yeah, what's the 2 numbers? It's got 2 numbers, right?
Yeah. The ones are... I found my other notebook. It's like 20 and 5.
Yeah, so I mean right now you're probably taking like 4 hit damage a turn. So I mean you could probably give yourself 20 damage at this point.
Okay, that's fair.
But right now like you're literally like you've ran past what you think might have been people.
Mm-hmm.
So
then I'm gonna see.
Right now, this flame is
dead.
probably around sensational or spectacular damage.
Okay. She's gonna do the best that she can to find the source of what's causing it. So she will check the fire escape just from a hunch from the last building. Pretty much everybody should be dead at this point unless they have special powers or they've gotten out.
Well, the tops of this building probably have people that are fine, but you run to the fire escape and you check on it. There is very little visible in the fire escape. You try to push down through the flames, but you can't really see anything. Mm-hmm. The flames are obscuring your vision. You get down and yeah, you step through some stuff that seems to be different from the cement of the fire escape, which is warping underneath the heat. This is like turned liquid, which at like at like 3,000-ish degrees, you know? It's probably what you're dealing with. You know, metal melts, so it could be metal.
Yeah. Can I go up at all?
As you start to make that decision, you hear, and then there's a crashing sound, and you look up as mountains of rubble comes down on top of you. You put your hands over your head, and you're boom crushed underneath the collapsing sound of the building. As the onlookers look out and see the building fall. Daybreak. You take 125 damage, which is reduced significantly by your body armor. So let's go. G-shift. You take 50 damage.
Okay.
Actually, it might be. It's 45, I think. Actually.
Okay. All right. If she's trapped under the rubble, can she like work on getting a portal to work her way out?
No, you can't move.
Okay. And it's still on. Everything's still on fire, right?
I mean, the collapsing of the building put a lot of it out, but yeah, there's still some fire. No, it's being put out. They were working on it. The other building looks like it's been saved from collapse. Well, you can't tell. So yeah, Daybreak, you are trapped under 125 pounds, so like tens of thousands of tons of rubble, and you're stuck there. But a gadgeteer and autopsy dig you out sometime in this evening.
Okay. Basically, I'm grounded for a while.
Yeah. But you're fine, mostly. I mean, you only took, like... Anybody else would probably be dead from all this, so...
And she didn't even have to get mad, so hey.
Alright. Meanwhile, Kate Neville.
Yep.
You are walking into Celestia's hospital, and you walk up, and there's a woman at the reception... yeah, there's a woman at the receptionist desk. She says, hello, sir, or hello, ma'am, what can I do for you?
Hello. I am, here, to speak with, Dr. Celestia about a particular pharmaceutical she may be interested in purchasing.
Okay. So we're gonna just make this a, like, you're a spy, right? You're always prepared, so we'll just make this did you prepare this in advance? Make a spy roll with a reason.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, you're bullshitting this, so make a personality roll.
Alright. Oh.
She says, what's your name, ma'am?
Listen, just tell her that it would be worthwhile, and I slide her my business card.
Is your business card a SHIELD agent badge?
Yeah, on a 5 appearance check, I think it is.
She looks at it and she goes, yeah, I will go talk to the doctor right away.
Yeah.
So she makes her way back, and after a little bit, you get she comes back out and takes you to the back. Roll intuition.
This character has rolled nothing but white. Okay, that's gonna be a green, I think.
Okay. You get a weird feeling as you're walking to the back, but yeah, you're not sure what that means.
Yeah.
You make your way into the back, and Celestia sees you. She's a shorter, tan woman, dark hair, and known as Dr. Banks. Dr. Emily Banks. And she says, hello, Agent Neville. I'm Emily Banks. Nice to meet you.
Yes, likewise.
She kind
I
of
see you're doing a lot of good here.
she smiles, thanks you, and looks around, looks a little nervous, and she's like, what can I do for an agent of Shield?
We're investigating a person of interest who we believe may be in no small amount of danger.
Okay.
I need to know if you're able to make contact or whether you're able to make contact with Mr. Ralph Fontaine.
Yeah, I could call Ralph. I don't know what he would like to do. Of course, can't make any promises.
Yes. But I do get ahead of myself.
He's not.
Has anybody contacted you asking about any particular heroes? Anything out of the ordinary?
No. Nobody's contacted me. Is Ralph in trouble again?
No trouble with Ralph.
Are you trying to arrest him here? And she looks at you.
No.
Make a personality roll.
Sure.
Wow. She goes, okay.
Tell her, do you think if we wanted to arrest the famous autopsy, we'd be coming with a single team? Be realistic here.
She says, well, now you mention it, nobody's came for anything or to talk to about any heroes. There has been one of the nurses has been saying there's been a guy hanging around a lot outside, though. Maybe he's the guy you're looking for?
Do you have a description of visual?
White man, about 6 foot tall, pretty muscular. Wears business casual clothes.
Excellent. That's extremely helpful information. For now, I will leave it to me to confront the visitor. That shouldn't be bothering you in your place of work in this hospital. But do pass a message to Ralph that his sidekick might be in danger.
Ralph's sidekick? What was his second name that he went by?
Well, that one was never Autopsy's sidekick.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be. He just never got visually paired.
Yeah. Oh man, it was a bad name.
Yeah, it was.
Because it was autopsy. It was organ donor.
Organ donor. She says, organ donor.
Well, he's like I said, he's a person of interest.
Okay.
We believe that some dangerous organizations may be after them, and if left unawares,
she has
this
a lot
is
of
beyond the usual vigilante work.
She seems to have a lot of trust in you. After you've revealed that you're not here to arrest Ralph Fontaine, she says, "Ma'am, could you come with me, real quick?"
Yes, of course.
Okay, and she walks over and pulls one of the medical books out, and a secret elevator appears. And she steps inside of it.
I thought the blueprints didn't match the budget plan of these plans.
Well, I have a couple friends, who've helped a lot. So we're just gonna go down here into the surgery room, and ding, the door opens up into a surgery, and there's all kinds of weird stuff, printers of stuff that seem to be like making stuff like cybernetic parts and like there's like blood stored on the places. Like it's like almost like a mad scientist lab. She says, so we're down here where I do surgeries on superheroes. You can't tell anybody about this. Well, you know, this might have been a bad idea to bring an agent down here.
Congratulations, you're now officially a confidential source.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna trust you
Your
on that.
identity will be kept secret, but unfortunately, with all that you told me, I think I'm now your handler.
Okay, I don't know what any of that means. I've never had one before. But so, yeah, organ donor used to be Ralph's sidekick, and last I heard, he never came back from going to Latveria on like a mission you guys helped out with.
Yes, we know all the details.
Okay, well,
It's
he never
question
came
of what
back,
happened
so
afterwards.
it seems like he's, you know, maybe still there or did something else. So if you could, Ralph was telling me about it a little bit. He calls me up every once in a while. Talks a lot. Guy doesn't keep. Well, I shouldn't tell him that he doesn't keep secrets well, but I just guess I did.
It takes one to know one. Is what Neville thinks to herself.
So, I mean, that he was his other sidekick too. So, you know, maybe that's the guy you're looking for.
Wait, his other sidekick, two. Two sidekicks.
He just had two different sets of costumes.
Damn. She's really dumping it all. Well, that certainly simplifies things. Thank you.
I have a feeling that reversing time to help autopsy isn't going to help that much with the loose-lipped people around him.
You remember Suzanne? She was like, she was never sure of herself and always willing to help.
Well, honestly, thank you for this. You've been extremely helpful. I think that you've really told me all that I need to know. I will ensure that a donation is routed through the hospital on your behalf.
Okay, well, as long as it's not, I'm not trying to do anything illegal. Well, I mean, other than the secret surgery room in the basement that's hidden from everybody.
Yes, well, your secret's safe with me. Let me know if any supervillains or wanted super criminals pass through your surgery table, eh? I think this could be a very beneficial relationship.
I definitely can't do that. That's one thing that's keeping me from being attacked by every supervillain every time I operate on autopsy.
Okay, deep background then.
Okay.
I see. Deep background then, and I'll make sure that you never have to take a stand at court. How about that?
Okay. That's good. I have good lawyers, so hopefully we don't have to cross that bridge.
Now, if you excuse me, I have a spy to hunt.
Okay.
Is there a back entrance?
Yeah, and she walks over and shows you the secret back entrance. As the elevator raises up, and like the dumpster flips over to the side. It was a fake dumpster, and you're out in the alley behind the building.
Sure. And I'm sneaking back around with my laser rifle, ready to ambush a suspicious-looking Russian.
Okay, roll intuition.
Okay. That's a green.
What's your intuition rank?
It is excellent.
Okay. you are turn around the corner, laser rifle at the ready. Actually, you don't have a laser rifle; it's too big right now. You have your pistol, laser pistol at the ready. And as you turn around the corner in the direction where the guy was supposed to be, there's nobody there.
Yeah.
And then you feel a boom as you get hit in the back of the head. Roll endurance.
Sure. I have a thing for this chick actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she has martial arts, and she has martial arts A and E.
Yeah. Does one of them help you against stuns?
Well, even better. Hang on. So martial arts E. The user has +1 CS rank in intuition when determining if they're surprised, and for initiative.
Okay, so that puts you at remarkable. You're still caught by surprise, sadly.
Okay. All right. I just had to check there.
Yeah.
So now what am I rolling?
You need to make an endurance roll.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, what's your endurance?
It's good, but that is a yellow.
Okay, a yellow on good. So that is, you just need a... Okay, intensity check, yellow against yellow. Okay, you were hit hard, but you hit the ground for a second as the blow strikes you, doing no significant damage, but you're kind of dazed for a second as you hit the ground on your hands and you're kind of trying to shake yourself loose. You're down for one round. The guy jumps onto your back and he takes a set of cuffs and slaps one on your wrist, and then he's trying to grab your other hand as you're trying to pull yourself loose as he tries to slam the other one on you. At that point in time, you see a car drive up behind the two of you, and what do you want to do? You're back and ready to go again.
Do I have, because I'm a S.H.I.E.L.D. agent, do I have, an emergency transponder, like a spy thing that I can hate, that means, my cover's blown, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, because this character's probably a one-shot, I think I'm gonna take the more dangerous route and think to myself, finally, as I hit my emergency beacon. I think, should we go with the classic cufflink?
Yeah. You're you reach over with your hands as he cuffs the other one, and he presses your cuff link, and he picks you up and he says, "Hello, Agent Neville. I believe that you'll be coming with us." And he throws you in the van, or in the car, in the trunk of the car, as the other two guys get in the front.
Not that it matters, but I think you're making a big mistake here.
As he looks at you in front, as you say that in the trunk, and he says, "You are the one that has made the mistake today to underestimate us." Slams. All right.
Yeah.
You're in the car, being driven away.
Yep. But my tracking thing's activated.
Yep.
And
S.H.I.E.L.D. agents are scrambling to come to follow up on this.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything that would help me get out of handcuffs, right?
How strong are you?
I am typical strength, but I have the martial art that let me use fighting for slam attacks.
Okay. Okay, so that doesn't really help you. You're not strong enough to break the cuffs, but you're a S.H.I.E.L.D. super agent, right?
Yeah.
You probably have a lock picking set. You know?
For sure. Yeah, yeah.
Make
I
an
think so. And
make
I
an
have
agility
remarkable
roll.
agility.
Yeah.
So
Make an agility roll.
I'm gonna make. Okay, that's a green.
Okay, you navigate yourself and then like swing your arms under your legs and pull the cuffs up in front of you, and then like reach into the pocket and pull one of your belt pockets. You got the white shield belt on, and you pull out the thing, and as you do, you are like fiddling with the thing, and then you like pull the cufflinks out into your hands, and you're like trying to twist it around and pop the cuffs. All right, roll your agility one more time, but with your espionage bonus.
It's gonna be a white.
Okay, so you are fiddling with it, but you can't get it open as a car comes to a stop. Okay, Aaron, you got your call on the line. There's a man on the other side, and he says, "Hello, is this Dr. Weisberg?"
One and the same.
Where's
Andrew?
We've kidnapped your friend Andrew Barnegie. And we are prepared to free him in return for a ransom. You have to come alone and provide us with the. So what are we looking for again? And the other guy's like, one second. The crown that you found in the Baltics that you recently published a paper with Dr. Jones.
I already gave that to Dr. Jones.
Well, you better get it. You have 24 hours, or Andrew dies.
Okay, well, I guess I've got to go. I don't say this on the phone. I guess I'm going to find a way to make another fake.
And they go, "We'll be at this location exactly at midnight tomorrow." And he gives you an address in Edinburgh.
Okay.
Is this where, you ask them, it's like, "Hey, you took my money," and they're like, "We didn't take your money," and it turns out Delilah just like stole your credit card or something.
Delilah wouldn't do that.
She definitely was.
Alright, well, obviously I have 24 hours to get a fake made. So, I'm going to go to the mystical disturbance.
Okay, how are you going to get there?
I was going to teleport.
Nothing happens. You try to teleport and you don't appear there.
I try and teleport just outside of the area.
You can't get a lock on the general vicinity of it.
Okay, well, I fly.
Okay, how fast do you fly?
Remarkable. Not very quickly. I guess I teleport a few miles at a time until I can't teleport anymore, and then I fly.
Alright, so you teleport and you realize that you can't get closer than about 35-ish miles. So I think that'll take
really
you.
Powerful magic.
Yeah. It'll take you about 30 minutes to fly there.
Well, I can't risk a gateway because that's not going to work either. I don't really have an option. I've got to fly.
Okay, meanwhile, Delilah and Miss Amazing, you guys are inside the city.
Yep. As we're headed towards the town center, Delilah's just having having a look at the people, just going about their day, seeing if there's anything particularly off about them, other than not noticing this fog.
Nope, they don't seem to notice anything. As you guys make it to the center of the city, Miss Amazing's like, well, it's like the middle. Not really noticing anything though. Delilah, you see anything?
Let's see.
You're about 35 minutes till Aaron appears.
Yeah, but I don't know that. But you know, with how long it takes Aaron to appear, Delilah will probably eventually assume it's like, oh, he really did just leave me to do this myself, didn't he? He's like, well, okay, this fog's got to have a source somewhere. I think if I astral projected, I could probably get a gist of where it's coming from, though that could be dangerous.
Miss Amazing looks at you and she's, well, you know what? You know I'm just like a novice, right?
Yeah. You know, we all start there. It's rough. Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna have to do. She's gonna. Alright. She goes, okay. Miss Bathing, I'm gonna astral project.
Should I move your body? She says, should I move your body?
No. Under the only circumstances upon which you should move my body is if it's in any sort of danger. And then you need to bring it back once things are safe. This is important, she like goes up to her. This is really important.
Or
Okay.
leave a note where my body is.
You can't really read notes in the astral plane, but okay. Okay, so you drop unconscious. What is the nature of your astral projection spell?
What do you mean by that?
Is it chaos magic or order?
No, this is a law one. This is specifically
Okay,
taught
you are there is an electrical current of some sort or something that shocks your whole body as you try to enter the astral plane, and you take 30 damage as you just jerk back awake as your soul is forcefully pushed back into your body.
It's just like lies there for a minute. Ow! It's like that was weird.
Miss Amazing goes, you're doing your spells really weird. I've never seen a person still able to talk after they astrally projected. That's because
it didn't work. Something about this black fog's interfering with the magic.
Well,
maybe it's
when...
a good idea
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she just goes, and like looks at Miss Amazing. Maybe it's a good idea you didn't try to alter reality.
I learned one spell from the books. We could try that if you don't have any other ideas.
What's the spell?
Sense evil.
Okay. That might work, but if it points at me, haha, that's a funny joke, didn't ignore that.
Okay, I'll remember that. She starts to cast her spell, Sensing Evil. Caster can instantly sense the presence of great evil in this area. She goes, I'm getting two. One that is kind of a little evil, and she looks at you. Haha. And then two that is like a big one, and she points towards the ocean.
Fog, ocean, okay. That tracks. Let's check it out.
Okay, as you walk towards the ocean, you come to what looks to be an amusement park. She says, "I think it's in here."
She looks at Miss Amazing going, "Oh yeah, this is giving me bad vibes. This is gotta be the place."
Okay, you guys start to walk through the amusement park. People are riding the rides. They're having a good time. And she keeps leading you north through the amusement park. It's about 20 minutes now, quickly. And then as you come to where the like pirate ship boat ride is, she points to the other side of the fence into a large grassy field. And she says, "Look." And as you do, you look across the field, and right in the middle of it is a bone, like a platform of bones that has a open ring inside of it that seems to be like the bone hands, very familiar look, holding open a portal from which flames spit out, and a large devil figure sits there talking to the figure on the pile of on the bone platform.
Delilah will just swear. And go to Miss Amazing. Okay, this is extremely bad.
Delilah, you look at the person, and the person looks familiar. You have faced this person once before. Algernon Crow.
Ah, yes. And she goes, damn. Okay, this is potentially very bad. He appears to have opened a portal to another dimension, and that dimension seeping into ours.
You're really good at summoning spells. This is a summoning spell, but it seems a little different. He seems to have been in communication with this devil figure.
Yeah. Does the devil pretty much already look like it's been summoned?
Yeah. But it's not a summon where you like control the devil and tell it what to do. It's a summon where you pop it in and it can interact and communicate with you. And it's trapped within the circle still, though.
Right. Okay.
This is what you do when you have a power, like a serious devil, not a monster one.
Yeah. So she'll tell Miss Amazing. Okay. Whatever happens, that circle around that demon, do not break it.
Should I just make it disappear?
No.
I think this one might work.
No, our better bet would be to interrupt the summoner, and I can probably have an attempt at banishing that thing back.
Okay.
But this guy, tell me, last time I fought this guy, he had a pretty potent gas spell. Do you have anything to deal with that?
I could make it so there's no air.
Delilah seems to think about this for a moment. Like, save that for later.
Okay. I could make it so the gas is not a gas, but like flowers. I mean, that's hard. I don't know. Maybe perfume or something. I'm just spitballing here, Delilah.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. So keep that in your back pocket ready, because he'll probably pull that out at some point.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I'm considering just blindsiding, trying to shoot him right now. I'm thinking about it.
They just seem to be sitting around talking, almost as if they're waiting on something.
Yeah. time like the present, let's deal with this. And, yeah, Delilah will charge in there, and call out, Alderon, what madness are you up to here?
He looks over at you, he looks confused for a second, and he says, it's Algernon, with it, but, have we met? You look familiar.
we fought that one?
Oh yeah, you're Aaron's apprentice, right?
Delilah.
Yeah. And he looks over at the demon, and the demon looks at him, and then they seem to talk for a second. What are you gonna do?
Okay, that gets about to Delilah's patience level, so she's just gonna shoot him. Yeah, I would like to shoot an Eldritch Bolt at him. Delilah's the sort of person to initiate fights. Especially if they are rude to her.
Alright, how much damage does it do?
Hers does 40 normally.
Alright, the shot fires and strikes the person in front of you. He stumbles backwards as he goes, ugh, and then he kind of shrugs and wipes off the scorch mark, and he looks at you and he says, "Look, get out of here. You're not the one we're looking for. It'd be a waste to use any energy on you. I'm letting you go.
And who are
you can thank
waiting
me."
For?
He just kind of gestures and tries to get you to go. What do you want to do?
Well, she's not going to especially take that well.
Miss Amazing is over there waiting in ambush, waiting for the moment.
Yeah.
It's like, when's he use the gas spell? You hear telepathically communicated with you.
Yeah.
Alright, seeing that you're not going to move, he curses under his breath, and then a crushing amount of gravity hits you. And you need to... What is your... actually, it's no. A weak amount of gravity grabs you. What is your strength?
Good.
Good? Alright, make a good roll. Or make a roll in good. You need a green or higher.
It is not.
Okay, you're grabbed by the effects of gravity and raises you up into the air. And he goes, look, he raises you over towards the demon and he says, okay, alright, hear me out. I have this one. I know we said we would get Aaron and you'd get your revenge as he talks to the demon, but here's this apprentice. That's got to be good enough for what I'm looking for, right? And the demon looks at you and he goes, well, this is going to be a lot easier, I guess. We could, how about half the effect? And they, and you hear in your head, should I go now?
Yeah, she just hears, yes, please.
1 second.
Yes. Unfortunately, Delilah can't quite come in as a wrecking ball. Well, unless she does certain things, but she doesn't want to do those things.
Alright. He says, they negotiate for a second longer, and they're like, they come to terms that like this will be a much more emotionally damaging to Aaron. And I mean, they've already got you here. So the demon like snaps his fingers, and as he does, you can tell the guy's got like some sort of talisman hanging on his belt now. He's got the armor that he stole from Aaron. And now he's got this like crown device that's like a band, and the demon starts to levitate it over, and then from behind you see Miss Amazing pop out, and she goes, "Not today, demon!" and raises her hands, and as she does so, the demon disappears, and so does the crown, and and you're just floating there in the grasp of Algernon Crow. And she says, "Told you Delilah would work."
Never doubted. She lied.
And Algernon looks over at the two of you, and she says, "What?" He says, "What have you done? Where is the demon? And he just like looks furious for a moment as he puts his hand on the chest plate, and from it a purple cloud starts to emerge. What do you want to do, Delilah?
Let's see.
You can feel the effect of the gravity intensifying as it gets harder and harder to move. So you can try to break free again.
Yep, I will attempt to try to break free, since that seems a good idea. Oh, that's much better. Oh yeah, that's a yellow, I believe.
Okay, you flex and you push it free, and as you push yourself free from it, you hit the ground, and you can see the force of gravity shifting towards you, and you duck underneath of it. It passes over your head. He then raises up his other hand, and the poison that he's got around him twists up inside the gravity, and he flings it all over the place. So the area all around you is poisoned, and as that happens, I need you to make what's your endurance?
Endurance is excellent.
Okay, you need to make a roll, but it's going to be tough, I'm going to tell you now.
I remember it being tough last time too. Yeah, that's just a green, I believe.
Okay, you're suddenly coughing up, like as you hack, and you see blood splurt out. You take 20 points of damage from being poisoned, and you feel yourself wobbly as the poison courses through your veins. Next to you, you look over, and Miss Amazing is not looking good either, despite her greater sturdiness. Okay,
Good.
what do you want to do?
Well, here's the question. Is that horrible black cloud that was emanating everywhere, what's happening with that now?
It's still there for some reason.
Okay. Not quite getting rid of it. Alright, we're gonna do a little classic. Did that work? Didn't work last time. I am going to... Yeah. The poison's coming from him, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to try to telekinesis shoot him into the sky.
Okay.
I'll be like, Aaron told me this one. That's at remarkable. So I'll just roll that.
Okay. Psyche. So you're slamming. You're trying to slam him.
Yeah. Oh, that's a yellow.
Okay. One. You boom throw the telekinetic wave up underneath of him. It smashes him in the chest. And he goes ah! And he flies way up into the air. The poison going with him as you all breathe a sigh of relief. But you are poisoned. So you will both take 10 more points of damage.
Yeah, should be.
He is probably like 30, 50, 60 feet up. And looks like he's about to come back down.
Yeah.
As he flies up, he is turning back around and he looks at you and he's like, ugh! As and you can tell he's just kind of flailing and he like covers his face with one of his arms as he's coming back down. And then he shoots one of his hands out and he tries to grasp you again with gravity.
Yep.
Actually, he doesn't have to make a roll. You have to make a roll.
Hey Jake, just a heads up, I'll need to leave at 4:30.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a green on strength.
Okay, you dodge to the side, but it grabs you by the legs and you're grasped. At that point, he goes boom, smashes into the ground, and he like pulls himself up. He's like wobbling for a second. He like wipes a little bit of blood off his forehead, and then he goes poof and tosses you out to the sea as he repels the gravity force away from you.
Yep.
Miss Amazing looks around and she rushes forward and like punches at him a couple times. You're flying, and then he like grabs her, teleports her out, and as you are smacking into the ocean, you see Miss Amazing laying in the water next to you. You guys fly back as quickly as you can, but the guy is gone. The black cloud is dissipating, and Aaron, you fly into the scene as that is clearing up.
Well, I reach out telepathically to find them.
Doesn't work, but when you start to fly through the area, you can see them.
Okay. I go and check on them. Are they still poisoned? Do they need to get to help?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah. Delilah's hacking up, going.
Okay, then.
Evil.
This is poison that we know somebody who's dealt with it before, right?
It used to be. It comes from one of the armors that you used to have in your house.
Okay, so I probably know the antidote or have it or something.
Yeah, you can whip it up pretty quick.
Okay.
And you teleport them both back to your house because the cloud's dissipating. Yeah. Delilah?
Algernon, evil wizard, demon, trying to do a deal. We stopped it. Gives a thumbs up.
Miss Amazing's like thumbs up and a thumb bumps you.
And then I'm like, great job. Let's get you back to the base. I need to get you some antidote.
Miss Amazing says, bad news. I don't think that demon's gonna be gone for more than an hour and a half or 2 hours. So you might wanna take care of that too.
Okay. Well, but the anti-magic zone is like dissipating, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, all right. Well, let's get you two fixed up first, and then y'all can join me to meet the demon.
Okay, so a few hours later, you guys are patched up, somewhat healed up. You heal your endurance rank, and back there, as you wait around for about 25, 30 minutes, and then the demon pops in. He's like, holding a crown in his hand. He's like, what happened?
Now, is it possible for me to have made like a magic circle that retraps him in the same spot?
You didn't really know where it was, but the whole magic circle's there again. And the bone platform is there. It was just like even the hole in between dimensions is there again, and you can look down into hell.
Okay, I look at the demon and I say, "We can do this the painful way, or you can dismiss yourself."
He says, Aaron, you remember me? Your nemesis is Daz Goth, the demon that you've defeated 4 years ago."
I pick up my hand and I go, 1, 2, 3. How many nemesis am I supposed to have again? And then I start trying to cast a banishment spell.
Yeah, the three of you complete it quickly, and he's just gone. He was trapped in there anyway, so there you go.
Brilliant. And I look at Miss Marvel, and I'm like, you know that fake crown I had you make?
She looks at you and she says, "Who's Miss Marvel?" And there's like a laughter as you get.
Miss Amazing.
You guys teleport back to the house. Daybreak. Daybreak, what are you doing? Rebecca. Okay.
She's taking
Kate.
a nap.
Kate Neville. Agent Neville.
Yeah.
You were pulled out of the trunk, and you're still trying to fiddle with the thing, and they're like, "Hey, how'd she get her hands in front of her?" And they're like, "Oh, did you do
No,
this the
it's
wrong
okay.
way?"
Jake, I'm coming out with, I know I gotta stall for time here, so I'm coming out throwing a headbutt.
Okay, make an attack roll. Fighting.
Yep. And this is gonna be a slam attack with my fighting.
Okay, and like other gear, you definitely have. You just imagine like a James Bond gear equipment
Yep.
style. That's what you got on you, like laser watch with grappling hook.
Alright. That's a yellow.
Okay, this is a surprise, so I'm gonna say a green or higher would have got a success. So you jump out, headbutt the guy in the chest. He stumbles backwards. You're like, take her down! And they like pull down they pull the laser guns. They got laser guns on you because this is apparently 60s Marvel. And they like point them at you, the three of them, and the guy's like hitting in this headbutt, and you're like standing against the trunk of the car. And they're like, tell us what you know, and we won't shoot you here.
Know about what in particular?
Where is the who? Oh, sorry. I got my demon voice and my Russian voice. Where's the man who has infiltrated the Soviet Union from? The one with the regenerative powers. The Benjamin, Benny man. Because I don't think we ever used any name that your last name at any point or your real name.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Secret identity is actually kind of intact.
Yeah, I mean, because I think your ID said Benjamin or something. So.
You had a fake
Yeah.
passport.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I don't know if you noticed, but I was leaving from a hospital.
Yes, we know. We know that woman is allied with his mentor. Now tell us what you know and why you have sent you shield agents have sent a spy into our lands. And then they shoot you in the leg when you laugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
And they say,
Okay.
she must be stalling for something. We've seen this before. And the other shield agents, search her.
Yeah. And I am going to try to struggle, such as to conceal my cufflink.
Okay, make a personality roll. This is your acting skills
Okay.
on display.
Yeah. She doesn't have a personality score, but
It's excellent then. We'll just say it's excellent. I mean, she looks like
Okay.
she was undercover.
that's a white,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Alright. So you're like struggling and you roll over and you hear a crunch. And they're like, they pick up one of your arms and you've rolled over on top of the cufflink. And they go, what is this? Maybe it is one of those laser cufflinks. Oh, yes. I remember when Boris was killed by one of those.
Yeah. And I
They
think
look at
it's
you
just
and
like,
they say, look, Miss Agent, we know this can be done the easy way or this can be done the hard way, you see. In the
Yeah.
Soviet Union, we prefer to do the things the easy way.
yeah,
Now the hard way comes because the Supreme Soviets are coming.
yeah. You should know that I'm a shield agent on soil well outside your jurisdiction.
They look at each other and laugh. They say, "You think that has stopped us before?" And they shoot you in the other leg. What do you want to do?
Can I use an intuition roll to know whether the Supreme Soviets really are en route to abduct me?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, it's a white.
Yeah, they're coming. You understand one of them from the shield briefings. One of them is a telepath too.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, as it happens, I'll give you the free ticket for the easy way. There's a vigilante known as Organ Donor. That's all we know about him.
They look at each other and they go, "Are we supposed to believe that the greatest intelligence agency of the West does not know the name of the agents that they sent into the Soviet Union?"
Bureaucracy's a real son of a bitch, isn't it, gentlemen?
They just look at each other like, what's going on here?
This is clearly a sign of Western decadence.
Yes. So they look at you and they go, "Oh yeah, do you want to do anything? I mean, you got your James Bond gear if you want to try something."
I mean, do I have anything to get out of these cuffs?
I mean, while they start talking to each other, you could try to pick the lock again.
Yeah.
Or if you
I
see,
will.
you know what? We'll just make a roll. If you get lucky, you could try to bounce a laser watch shot off of from your watch off a mirror or something and shoot your
Sure,
cuffs.
here we go. Agility check. Oh,
Okay.
it's a white.
You shoot the laser watch thing. You see a piece of glass over there. You shoot it, and it bounces off the glass, and then hits a pile of like old newspapers, and goes. Because you guys are in a warehouse, of course, right? An abandoned warehouse,
yeah.
and the warehouse catches on fire. And they say, the agent has caught the building on fire. She's trying to alert the authorities. Leave her to burn. and they kick your chair over towards the fire, and they run.
And I'm gonna try to pick the cuffs, see if I can get out of there.
Alright, as the building's like on fire by you, hear the car squeal, and then you hear off in the distance like it looks, so, you know, well, you don't even hear off in the distance. Yeah, you start to pick your cuffs.
Yeah. Agility's remarkable. That's a white though.
Okay, you're like struggling with it, nothing happens, and then you're like, and the building, like the timbers start to fall down, and then you hear, and there's like holes appear in the roof, and mandroids fly in, like 6 or 7. And they're like, put your hands up, we know you're here, Soviets. And they look at you in the cuffs on the floor next to the fire. One of them comes down and picks you up and goes, hard day, huh, Kate?
Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
They turn their torch on and cut the cuffs for you. You're free.
Mm-hmm. Later, I passed a message on through Celeste that they shouldn't use the organ donor cover anymore.
Okay.
Not just because they're a criminal.
Alright. Okay. So you pass that message on to Celestia. Did you want to say anything about the other part that you heard? The Supreme Soviet thing? Or are you just going to report that to SHIELD HQ?
Yeah, I reported as soon as my comms are online that they said that the Supreme Soviets might be on their way, but that might be nuclear Armageddon, so who that could have been talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that's it for the story. I gotta head out, guys, but this has been an entertaining session to listen to.
Yeah, and Kate, you go back to the SHIELD base, and they've got a Dublin headquarters, right? And you were set up there, and at that point in time, you realize that they didn't get much information from the Cork Academy either. But they are looking for a Benjamin. Benji?
Yeah.
They call him Benji. Yeah. Benny Benji.
Yeah.
And in Dublin, in Ireland, and he's apparently known as the organ donor. And he has a regenerative powers. That fits with what you found out from Celestia.
Yeah.
And as that is happening, suddenly you look over and the people of the SHIELD HQ are just bonk, bonk. They're all passing out in a mass attack of narcolepsy. And as you start to go drowsy, what do you want to do?
I get the last number of my phone, which happens to be Celestia's.
Yeah.
And I send the text. Help ASAP. Agency under attack. Need vigilantes.
Yep.
Send.
And then passes out. And as that happens, you look out and you see somebody trying to send a message. Like you look through like we see through the SHIELD base, somebody's trying to send a message out, but the all telecommunications are being blocked. As that happens, you see we zoom out of the building, and in the river is in the ocean nearby is a submarine floating above it on a floating platform are a number of the Supreme Soviets. Phantasma is sitting there. She waves her hands in the magical symbols. The sleeping cloud passes through the remainder of the base. Vostok is up there. He's like, I've made contact with the SHIELD telecommunication satellite and shut it down for now. It will be active again in a few moments. It shouldn't go unnoticed.
I think the final thought that Kate has is, thank God Fury played this so close to the chest.
and then you
She
pass
doesn't
out.
know anything either.
Yep. All right, so give Kate 100, 100 karma,
Sure.
and there we go. All right, so Delilah, Aaron,
Alright, bye guys.
see ya.
See ya.
You ask Miss Amazing to make the thing. She will generate one for you.
Sweet.
She says this will last like an hour or two.
Okay, maybe we make one closer to midnight then.
I assumed you were making it pretty close, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know how her abilities work, so there's no reason you would generate it the day of, well, way before. So
Yep. I'm gonna try and do this as a normal man, but I'm gonna have my magic shield up the whole time just in case they try and double cross me.
okay. So you go out to the location in Edinburgh. You are in a park, like near train tracks, and there's a car with no plates that drives up not long after you get there. They have got a guy with a bag over his head. He's an older man, looks like Andrew Barnagy, but you can't see his face, so you can't be sure. And the two of them, they're wearing like ski masks and all black, and they're like, Dr. Weisberg, you got the item.
I do. I show a closed suitcase, and I'm like, I need to know that Barnagy's safe.
You nod and they go, okay. And they look over at the guy, and there looks to be two more guys in the car. And he kind of nods, and the car starts up, and they grab they go, toss the case over, and they reach for the hood.
I'm not tossing the case till I see Barnagy.
Okay, they pull the hood off. They're listening, taking your commands. They pull the hood off and show you Andrew Barnagy's face, and they go, toss the case over.
It's an artifact. You wanted an artifact, so let me put it on the ground, and you can come and pick it up.
He looks at the
But
other
Andrew
guy and he
Barnagy,
goes, do it.
Yeah, and then I also say, but Barnagy needs to come with the person picking it up, and he needs to leave.
No, we get the item first, then we'll leave Barnagy here.
Then come and take the case direct from me.
Okay, one of the guys walks over to you. He comes over and he reaches for the case.
I open it up to show it's in there.
He goes, hey, it's here. We're good. And he looks like he's loosening up on Barnagy. Barnagy's like looking around. He's gagged.
Okay.
He takes the
I'm
case.
gonna let him have the
He
case.
takes the case from you. They walk backwards. One of them's still standing there. They let go of Barnagy and they run to the car.
All right, I guess Barnagy and I stand there
Yep.
for a moment.
You stand there for a moment as the car goes and wheels off like burning rubber as they drive away into the city streets. And you like start to untie him. He's like tied up all over the place, you know, and he's got the gag in his mouth. You pull it off. And he's like, "Oh, Dr. Weisberg, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I hope you're not gonna get in trouble for this, are you?"
It was a fake.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But and then I'm like, but we should get out of here before they find that out.
Should we call the police?
I thought about it, but I think I'll just let you say that they released you.
Okay.
They already took me in for questioning. I think they think I'm a suspect.
Okay. I mean, I don't talk to very many people. I think they might have just been wondering if anybody knew me. You know, I haven't talked to anyone other than you and my wife, and she just leaves a lot. You know, she doesn't have a lot of patience these days. It's not a good marriage. You know, I mean, you know, it's good to talk to you, Dr. Weisberg. I've been very lonely lately. As you put me in the car.
They got a lot of your information. I think they cleaned out my bank account, so we're gonna have to go through the fraud for that.
I'm really sorry about that.
We'll talk about beefing up your security.
Yeah, I'm really. We'll work on that. I'm sorry again. I'll do whatever I can to make it up for you. Okay, you guys drive away. Successful paying the ransom. So.
It's not like I figured they weren't magical at all, and if they were, then whatever. We'll start the fight.
Nope, they were regular kidnappers, and they stole money. So there you go. You saved Andrew Barnagy. Hooray!
Hooray!
What was Delilah doing during all this?
I mean, I assume, like, I had them hiding, like, invisible, like, using their whatever rank invisibility spell they have in some bushes.
Miss Amazing doesn't know invisibility.
Yeah, Delilah doesn't know invisibility.
But you would at rank, good or whatever.
No, she doesn't have all spells. She's not a master.
Yeah.
Oh, that starts at master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a ritual ahead of time to make them invisible.
I think they're just hiding in the bushes nearby.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Wearing like all black. Ms. Amazing's like, this has been like the greatest 2-3 months since I've started here.
Despite being called the wrong person every day.
You know, it would just be a lot better if Master Aaron remembered who I was.
Yeah, well, you know, apprenticeship comes in all different shapes and sizes. The first guy I tutored under had me fight a werebeast. Kind of by myself. That wasn't fun.
That sounds like that sounds kind of fun to me, but, you know.
Yeah.
Did you punch
Yeah.
him?
No, I more tried to just not get my head ripped off.
Yeah, okay. I think I would have done a nice right hook and then come in with like an uppercut into the stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to show you some moves later?
Maybe.
You saw where I punched Algernon, right? It didn't hurt him, but
Yeah, that was great.
I got him.
Yeah. Next time, I'm going to research a spell, and then I'm going to dropkick that guy.
Alright. So there you guys go. You guys go back to the mansion.
And we continue our studies in peace.
Yeah.
I already know what spell I'm going to learn after my current one I'm learning now.
How does the fraud investigation for my payments counts go?
They do not track the guys down, sadly. It's a perfect crime despite the fingerprints and the witness statements and the last known locations. They have fled the country and they are probably sitting on a beach somewhere basking in their millions of dollars.
We probably just get a number of like mysterious Amazon packages all addressed to Delilah, and she's like,
But you are, you know, the accounts and everything are insured, so you get most of the money back.
Excellent.
You do take a hit to your resources because a lot of it was built upon unethical archaeological practices that you did in your youth. So you are at good resources now.
Man, that is quite the hit. But do I keep my mansion?
Oh yeah. The mansion was fine. Like you said, you owned it outright. So
Looks like I've got to go back to a life of crime.
Rebecca, you there now?
Yeah.
Okay, you've been dug out. Gadgeteer and Autopsy are like, you okay, Daybreak? You've been trapped in, you want to go get something to eat? You've been trapped in there for like 10 hours.
I just want to go beat something up. I want to know what started the fire.
Let's go over to Waffle Good and get some waffles.
Waffle Good? Okay. I know a little bar over we can go to.
Okay. They Autopsy forces you to waffles. And you guys are sitting around talking, and they're like, that was definitely an arson, you know? And Gadgeteer he's like flipping through the videos, and you see a guy in like a black suit with a red face mask, and he...
You mean like surveillance videos?
What?
You mean like surveillance videos?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy is in the basement and in the fire escapes, and he is spraying some sort of liquid out of the suit, and then he shoots flames out of the other hand, and then it just goes up in flames.
Great, another fire starter. That's all we needed.
Autopsy just kind of pats you on the back and pays for your waffles.
Still want to rum. Anyway, let's just go vodka.
Oh,
but,
the hunter is also there. He's in a Waffle Good's a superhero waffle store, right? Caters to superhero clientele. So everybody's in masks right now.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
Yeah, it's on the Obsidian portal.
I have not seen that one. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, Speed knew about it, right?
Yeah, we've been to Awful Good before.
Yeah.
I think as criminals.
I think you might have been there as criminals, yeah. The Cincinnati group went there as heroes. There it is.
Oh, fun. And, okay. So, this is probably something that we're going to need to check into, because he's done it once, he'll probably do it again. And do we have a death count yet?
A few hundred. Estimate.
Yeah.
It might go up.
It always goes up.
You did your best,
Okay.
says Gadgeteer. You really did.
And I look
I think, you know.
Alright. So, I'm not into the whole investigation thing. I don't do investigations. Where do we start on this?
Well, we don't really know anything about this person, other than that he wears a mask. Seems to be a male. About high 5'10" to 6'2". Starts fires. That's about all we know.
Yeah.
So,
Alright, well, I think we should pull
but
the
a guy
team
like
in on
this, I mean, if he's dressing up like a costume villain, he's clearly going to do this again. Or some other high-profile active villainy.
Yeah, he wants to make a name for himself. He just hasn't... There hasn't been any calling cards or anything... Anybody claiming responsibility, so...
Well, it's still early. I mean, this is only the night of. I mean, you could... There might be a poorly written, you know, cut out crazy person letter at the police station already, for all we know.
Autopsy, would Evie be able to check into anything like that?
And
Or
I try not to make it a practice, he says, of breaking into the police system. It's a bad look. Plus, you know,
Yeah.
they might come to arrest me here anyways.
Hey, let's... okay, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Okay, then we've got to figure out what's going on. I mean, I know you guys are busy. It's something I can look into. Maybe I can get some help, but...
If you find out anything else, call us in on it. We're more than happy to help. Gadgeteer's going to be in the city. He operates out of London, too, so it just happened he was at the base working on some stuff, so he might be a better person. I'd make him your first line of contact, says Autopsy.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see what I can find out, and... I remember something about another fire somewhere that was started with an unknown accelerant, but I don't know if it was the same person.
Gadgeteer says, I think you're probably thinking of when the Battersea Bomber was active.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day. You got arrested, though.
He did. There was also that fire at the government building a few years ago, too. That was started by accelerants, but I think that was a group of... I'll have to check. So, she's gonna get up, and she's like, thanks, guys. Thanks for digging me out. I appreciate it. I'm always here if you need me. And then she's gonna go and head to the base and use the computers and see if she can dig up anybody, or dig up anything like this that has happened before.
Okay. I'm going to take a short break to get something to drink, and I'm up for going about an hour longer if you guys want to.
Okay.
Is that good?
Sounds fine to me. We haven't really burned much time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a day in.
We are one day.
Perfect. Right on track.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. Can you guess the next spell I'm lining up to learn?
How not to get your ass kicked?
You're right.
Resistance, aura, poison.
It's resistance or atmospheric.
Oh.
Poison's also another one.
Or like a Hulk spell.
So that's a good point. I suppose poison would make more sense. Yeah. Resistance poison. And I'm gonna drop kick that guy in the head. Yeah, because that poison spell of his is nasty. There's
Yeah,
not
it
really
is.
a lot of ways to counter it if you don't have something for it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna be just a few more minutes because I'm gonna grab some tea, and that's gonna take me 3 minutes to heat it up.
Okay. We'll get started with Daybreak and everybody.
Sounds good.
Okay, Daybreak,
Alright.
your investigation begins.
Yeah, because she has absolutely zero investigative skills.
Yep. The best kind of investigation.
Yeah, she only gets like missions that are completely unsuited to her. Alright, so she's gonna go back to the base and work on like using the computers and stuff there and see what she can find. Like I said, look for similar MOs and look for anybody that fits the description that she saw.
Your base has a high-tech computer that has a database of all known villains. And, unfortunately, nothing comes up. This guy seems to be a new guy. He's a new up-and-coming villain.
Is there anything she can use for, like, maybe sneaking back into the site and taking samples that it can run, like, mass spectrometers and stuff like that?
No. However, you do get access to the police report eventually.
Okay.
A day or two passes and you get access to the police report, and it is a powerful accelerant, but something that could be created.
Alright, so her next question really is why Battersea, which has been through, I mean, it's been through hell. This is what, like the 4th time?
One of
that
the
they've had
buildings are
something-
done, yeah.
So why Battersea and why those buildings? Was it somebody in the building, or was it somebody making a statement, or is there something that they needed from there? Or were they trying to get somebody's attention? See, me as Rebecca has no investigative skills abilities either, so I'm lost. What about... And nobody from, like, the consortium that she remembers could do anything like this that she could recall?
The accelerant on this is like a combination of a bunch of horrible chemicals.
Readily available?
No.
Okay.
They're hard to get, classified, and super accelerants, basically.
You said Excalibur Blue still exists. It's just part of Excalibur now, right?
Excalibur exists. Yes.
Yeah. Would she still have any contacts with them?
Yes.
She is gonna go to them with it, possibly EDI if they let her, and see if they have any information on it.
No, not the EDI. One, Britain is not a part of the European Union anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And two, you don't just show up the Avengers,
Right.
European Avengers, and be like, hey, guess what? Building's on fire.
Right.
Tell me about
Right.
how to fix this. You know Captain Righteous still.
Oh, yeah. Maybe she'll hop in and see him. She hasn't talked to him in about a year, so.
Right. Your investigation, however, shows that there is little information about the accelerant. He clearly was some sort of chemist or something, accessible to a lot of confidential chemicals.
Okay.
Additionally, there is later, while you were on your way to Excalibur, there is a news statement that comes out. A statement from the person who's claiming to be the arson.
Oh, okay. What was it?
He says, the statement says, "Hello, people of London. I am the Firebug, and I will see your whole city burn. I hate you all, and you will all suffer for what you've done to me. And once you have all burnt to fiery crisps, only then will I be satisfied. Let Battersea be a warning for what is to come." The end.
So what, was it written by a 12-year-old? So the Firebug. So now I'm wondering if this kid has powers or if it's just, he's created a suit that can give him power. Alright, at this point, so she's gonna keep going to Excalibur and talk to them and see if they have an idea of, like, the city, like, all of London? Or is it that... Jeez, that's a good one. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but she's gonna have to wait for him to do something else unless she can find a clue. Is it possible to track the chemicals that made it up?
No, not really. You can go to all the chemistry labs and see if they're low on chemicals, maybe. In the city. I mean, that's going to be probably hundreds.
Yeah. And there's no reports of any stolen chemicals?
Nope.
Alright, well, I am stalled at this because I can't think of what next to do, so she's just gonna go back to regular patrolling.
I mean, sometimes there really isn't. I mean, you find out as much information as you can, and that's just
Right.
about everything you can do, you know? So
that's where that. So the only thing she can do now
sometimes,
is patrol.
Sometimes I just give you time to figure out if there's something you want to do, or if you have a good idea that comes up, you know, you're like, oh, you know what, this would solve the whole thing. Because
Yeah.
sometimes you
none of it.
know you can't think of everything that everybody was going to ever do. But,
Right. Yeah. So she's just gonna go back to patrols and work on it from there. Or I mean, if anything pops up, she'll keep an ear to the ground. She'll check with any sources that she has. But yeah, she's just gonna go back to patrolling.
You go on patrol with the hunter a lot over the next week.
Yeah. How's he doing?
He had a little bit of light first-degree burns in a couple of places, but he's okay.
Okay.
And he seems to be
So-
recovering, getting his endurance back.
Well, that's good. Yeah. So she'll go out with him and work together with somebody.
Well, I'll send you his powers after I stat him.
Okay, that sounds good.
Delilah, what would you like to do? Delilah?
Yep.
What do you want to do?
Right. Well, she's in the quandary, so she's still doing a magical research, obviously. So now she's got to pick whether she pursues researching about her brother problem, or she starts researching about this other guy. How to stop him being demonic nuisance. He seems to be collecting a bunch of garbage. In fact, we got it. Yeah, alright, yeah, that's what we'll do. Aaron will probably have better records in this than he does as Guardians. I'm going to try to look up those items he had.
Does Aaron keep a record of all his items that he finds?
I mean, I would. You know, some of them are on display, but some of them are like in special vaults, I would assume, for protection.
Okay.
I didn't hear what you said you were looking for specifically.
You have a
So
bunch of
these-
items that are never been classified, but he's looking for one of those.
Right, yeah, I mean, some items would be extremely hard to classify, so no, my records wouldn't be 100% comprehensive. I would just be like, magic stick, unknown power.
I meant more like we haven't seen all of the items that you've captured over the years, you know what I mean?
Right, and some of them are pretty negligible, like maybe like a tiara of make water that's like feeble rank or something.
Yeah. There's a lot of those. Alright, so what you were looking for the item he's wearing that's poisoning you?
That and the other stuff he had. He had other things, which I think he didn't have last time I saw him.
So he had the armor that he had last time and he was wearing it.
Yeah.
And it's called the Armor of Justice. And it has the ability to teleport others. And it has the ability to create poison.
Yep. Did I hear he had like a staff as well?
He has an amulet on his belt. And you don't know where that one came from. It has something to do with the last time you met him and you got passed out.
Yeah. I'll try to research that if it's possible.
Make a reason roll with any bonuses that would give you bonuses to researching magic items.
Let's see. Just got Occult Lore, Mystic Origin.
Occult lore then.
Occult Lore, alright. Ooh. Not great. Yeah, that's a white. No matter how you pull it.
Okay, you search through the items and you are mostly comparing the pictures to what you remember it looking like. Most items in an inventory have a hand-drawn picture attached to it. None of them match.
Yeah. And then, for curiosity's sake, she wants to look up that crown thingy the demon was trying to offer him. See if she can work out why he wanted that.
We gotta make another roll. You get a bonus on demonology if you have it this time.
Alright, that's a much better roll this time. Yeah, I believe that's a yellow. Yeah, yellow.
Yellow?
Very, yeah.
Did
she's
you
very
say no?
Hmm?
Did you say no?
Yeah, she very pointedly just keeps looking at the books.
Alright. The item was the crown of the Demonkin. The band of Demonkin. And it allows one to create bone weapons from their body. And to call upon the powers of one of the demon lords, to duplicate metahuman abilities.
Interesting. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I should probably like turn to Aaron and be like, so Aaron, this magic guy I had a fight with, it seemed like he wanted to get you.
Yeah. Keep on.
That runs in the risk. That's a risk you run when you become a wizard. Unfortunately, I've made a lot of enemies by being alright at my job.
Yeah, I notice most people we run into say they're your nemesis.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep track of sometimes. I'm really bad with names.
Maybe they wouldn't be your nemesis if you remembered their name.
That feels a little optimistic.
I don't know, I think maybe part of the reason they do it is because you forget them.
Maybe they should have less forgettable faces.
You see, this is kind of what I'm talking about.
Even after you hear his name and are described what he looks like, you still don't remember him. So.
I think I need to add this to my personality traits that I'm really bad with even my people I've encountered multiple times.
At this point, it's a personality trait.
But yeah, no, it sounds like this guy is gonna take another shot at you, probably.
Him and everybody else, I guess. We'll just have to wait for him to take action. In the meantime, let's study.
It's a bit frustrating we can't do anything a bit more proactive against him.
I mean, if it was easy to find me, we'd have a lot more problems, wouldn't we? The same applies to them. You know, it's as a wizard, your home base is important to keep protected as much as possible.
That's good life advice there, Delilah.
He said that's good life advice as a wizard.
Yeah. Write that one down.
Yeah, Delilah would just be pontificating. He was like, I don't have a home.
Well, maybe we start working on your own personal dimension spell.
While you
Then
say
you will
that,
have one to protect.
Ira walks up and she's like, hey, it's time to go to school.
Yeah, honey, let's go.
God, does Aaron create the morning portal to go to school every day?
Sure.
Because Delilah doesn't, right?
Yeah.
My gate is a lot less screamy.
Okay, so you open the gate. You guys step through. Delilah,
Yep.
do you know the spell? Do you know any of the sensing spells?
The sensing spells.
Yep.
No, she does not.
Okay. Roll intuition.
Intuition is a green.
You're feeling uncomfortable as you drop her off at school on the Isle of Man.
Yeah.
Feel observed, but you don't notice anything.
It's like the island is screaming in pain.
Yeah, I don't know why I would do that. Yeah, clocking that, she'll telepathically message Aaron.
What's your telepathy rank?
It is remarkable.
It doesn't reach.
Yeah, it doesn't reach that far.
Well, if the gateway is still open, would it reach through the gateway?
No.
I mean, because obviously I need to keep it open, or at least reopen it soon, to get Delilah back.
Yeah.
I guess I'd probably go with them. Except for on days where I'm frustrated at Delilah, and then I make her wait for me to reopen the gateway.
Okay, Aaron, roll. Do you have any of the sensing spells?
Not officially, no.
You feel the traces of magic in the vicinity.
Okay, I use one of the magical spells to see what's making me feel off.
That's what mystic detection tells you.
Okay, so I don't know if I needed to roll for anything, but there you go.
No, you can roll an intuition roll. You scan. What's your intuition?
I think excellent. Let me. Yeah, it's excellent.
Is that a green?
I'm double checking supplement. That's the first time I've had to roll today.
Really?
Yeah, there you go, green.
Okay, yeah, you scan around, but you're definitely detecting magic from somewhere in the vicinity. Very nearby, but you don't see anything.
Okay, are there normal humans afoot?
Yes.
Okay, then I won't summon a floating eyeball right now.
There is a bunch of normal people dropping their kids off at school in front of you. You guys walked out of the alley and dropped the kid off. Somebody's like, hey, they walked out of that dead-end alley. No, you must be looking wrong, Johnny.
Delilah drops her off as normal, but doesn't leave. And just hangs around. Aaron, did you clock that? Something's weird here.
Ira looks at you guys standing around. She says, hey, what's wrong? And she comes back towards you all.
I'm considering having you call in sick, but stay in school for the moment, but we might leave early and go get some ice cream.
Yeah! Woo, skipping school.
Don't tell your teachers.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go post up on top of a building, and I'm gonna cast the magic eye thing.
Okay. You slip into the alley, make your way off into a dark corner, and then levitate yourself up.
Yep. And
Delilah?
then Enchanted Eye, do you need a refresher on it?
It moves around really slowly, lets you see invisible stuff and magic stuff, right?
Right.
Delilah?
Yep.
Daybreak, did you ever tell Delilah about what you ran into?
You mean like at the,
Yes, at the school.
Oh, yeah, probably.
So no, not officially.
Are you?
I mean, there's really nothing that she would keep from the team.
Yeah, okay, well, you've been real busy trapped in underbuilding stuff lately, so...
Well, but the thing is she also gets frustrated with everything that's going on or what she's not figuring out, and her and Delilah have been kind of more on friendly terms, so...
Yeah. You'll just have to make a call for it with her later. So, anyways. You'll come up soon, I'm sure. Delilah? What were you going to do?
she watches Aaron just float up and away. And goes, she is just gonna stake out the place for a little bit. She doesn't want to like astral project or anything like that at the moment.
Okay.
Just having like a little curious look around, see if there's anything weird.
Yeah, after you guys stake the place out for a little while, you feel the weird feeling disappear.
Okay, so I didn't see anything with the eye.
The eye floats around, but, no.
Okay. I set up like a ritual spot on the roof that makes me invisible, and I bring in some books and I just study.
Okay. Delilah, what do you want to do?
Well, she like telepathies Aaron, see if anything's going on, and then when she says he's just going to study there for a while, she just goes, I guess I'll go to the cafe for now then. Because I can't go home.
She makes a pointed point to say, well, because, I can't go home. As she walks out to and then while you're making your way over, Daybreak calls you, and she relays that information she wanted to tell you earlier.
And so she referred to it as Uncle Mephisto's dog?
No, not you, Aaron. She calls Delilah, because they're friends these days. As
Gotcha.
Rebecca just said.
Yeah, Aaron's just a little higher up on the hierarchy. She's not comfortable with him. He is the all-knowing, all-seeing Sorcerer Supreme, right?
Upper management.
I'm not Sorcerer Supreme yet.
But the devil, Uncle Mephisto's dog.
A dog, you say?
Yeah, she tells her all about it, but I mean, if this is the Mephisto, which I think we've all kind of come to the conclusion that it is. I mean,
yeah. I saw him. I think I've seen him twice now, which I think that's bad.
I do too, and I mean, we still have something that he wants, and that's Ira. He wants her back.
Yes. But he's being careful about it. His contract had a little bit of an out, so he can't force it. But I suppose he's pretty patient. He can wait until something happens.
Yeah, I mean, he's got forever. I mean, I don't know. Is he immortal? I don't know, but he seems to be. So he can wait us out. But do you really think that he's bothering with it right now at the school?
Well, nothing's happened so far.
Other than just something magical is leaving a mark on the school.
Yeah, but that happens sometimes with magic.
Yeah, you magic users, yeah.
Magic attracts magic. It's, if you have magic, it's gonna get, like, everywhere you go.
The school that
like
she's
glitter.
going to, it's not a special school, is it? She's the most special thing there, but they don't know? Or is it a school for kids like her?
Just a local school, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just a regular, local, everyday school.
Yeah, it's just, it's a normal school.
So have you guys checked to see if it's an evil presence, or can you do that?
You have
I
detect
can't.
evil.
But if it's from Mephisto, it's its nature is probably just evil incarnate. That's just how demons are.
Okay.
Okay.
So, daybreak, as you are making your way about, on patrol on the hunt for this individual.
Firebug, yeah.
Yep, this firebug. You get a call. Your mother, Gretchen Kinnamont, is going to be dropping by your apartment tonight.
Oh, lovely.
Within the next hour.
Okay.
You think back, and your half burnt daybreak outfit is scattered along the table. The place smells like smoke, and maybe some waffles. So you can do with that what you will.
Yeah. Alright, she'll head back to her apartment and start cleaning him up as much as she can before her foster mother gets there.
Okay. Yeah. You rush back to the apartment as quickly as you can. It takes you about 30 minutes. And takes a couple jumps. And you're like still on the phone as you're trying to hang up on Delilah. And coming in. And as you do, you notice that your mother seems to have gotten here earlier than you were expecting. Than she was saying she would. And she's just kind of walking in the lower floor of the building at the same time as you come in through the top.
Oh, well, this is not optimal. I'm gonna run down to because she lives above the dojo, so I'm gonna run down into the dojo where Gretchen is. And be like, Mom, hi, how's it going?
Okay. Yeah, she comes. Oh, Snow, it's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing well.
Oh.
It was a good trip. I mean, the line didn't get held up at all. Made great time.
Oh, that's great. Why don't we go out for dinner? Anywhere.
Well, I mean, why don't we just stay in for a little bit and you can show me what you've been working on and how this work's going with the dojo. I haven't been in to check in for a while.
Oh, let me show you around what we're doing down here. And she proceeds to take her to the office and the mats and the training room.
She's like, oh yes. I mean, are you working on anything yourself? And then at the end she's kind of like, well, how's the financial situation here?
Yeah, that's not exactly good.
Well, if you're gonna make it harsh, it's something hard to hear. Why don't we go upstairs and have some tea first? So I can get it ready for you. And she starts to move towards the stairs to go to your apartment.
No, really. You know what? I think I'm actually out of tea. I was gonna go to the store today and get some, but you know what? Really, let's go out. It's a great night. We could go sit out and dine al fresco. I know you love that, and yeah, and we can catch up.
She looks at you kind of funny. She goes, "You hiding something upstairs?" She smiles at you.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to clean, and it's just a frightful mess up there.
She looks up there and she goes, "Hello, anyone up there?"
No, nobody's up there.
She goes,
You
"When
know
are you
me,
going
I
to
don't...
get married, dear?" And starts to walk outside and hail a taxi.
Alright, I'm gonna go with her.
Okay. You guys go out, have dinner. It's nice. She expresses her disappointment that you didn't have anybody hidden upstairs.
I know. She wants grandchildren. I know.
Yep. So, you get back later that evening, and as you do, it's late in the week. You go out on patrol, beat up some carjackers, and call it a night. Aaron, you get a contact from an old friend, Abby Apsher. Another one. We're dragging these out of the woodwork. And I don't remember how you guys were connected. I don't even have a note about that.
She's just part of the Gorda National Surveillance Unit. We just worked in security once together. Maybe she helped me out at some particularly dangerous excavations.
You said the Gorda?
Yeah, that's what it says on my sheet.
Gorda National
Surveillance Unit.
Garda. Okay.
Maybe that is what it's supposed to be, but it's spelled with an O on my sheet.
She's Irish CIA. She's an Irish spy.
I guess that's what I chose when I did it.
Okay, yeah, she's coming into coming in. She's wanting to know if you have time for a visit later.
Yeah, I'm free. I've been watching this kid, so I should be free after like 6 p.m.
Okay. She says, what about the, end of the week or whatever? She gives you a call like a week in advance, basically.
Sure. That sounds great.
Okay. So at the end of that week, Abby Absher comes for a visit. And the doorbell rings at your house. Ira is there doing her homework, or not doing her homework. She just kind of is sitting there trying to do that thing where you try to balance the pencil on your eyebrows, or on your nose or whatever, and you kind of squeeze it, your eyebrows shut, or that kind of thing.
Kid stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like laying on the ground on top of her notebook. Delilah, what are you up to as the doorbell rings?
Is Aaron answering it?
I don't know. We'll find that out in a minute. And Miss Amazing's in the living room going, yeah, as she does fist punches and yeah, like sweating.
Yeah, she'll go answer the door.
Okay, Dr. Weisberg.
Well, I make sure that there's no magic shenanigans and I answer the door.
Okay, so you also are on your way over to answer the door. As you're going around, you're like, oh shoot, gotta hide that at the floating crystals. You're like, you gotta hide that. So you're.
You see the reach for it in her complete witch outfit.
Yeah, and you're stuffing a floating head that sometimes talks in prophetic terms into one of your coat sleeves. You see Delilah in her witch outfit, turning the door open.
I tell, before Delilah can open the door, I'm like, go put on normal clothes. We've got guests coming. I told you guys already.
She looks at you weirdly and just goes, these are my normal clothes.
And the door opens. Hey! And she stops, she goes, who are you?
Hi, I'm Delilah. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
I study here.
You're kind of young, aren't you?
I'm what's the word everyone uses? I'm an intern.
I'm Abby. She shakes your hand.
I say, don't mind my interns.
She walks in a little bit, and then she hears, yeah, yeah. And looks over, and she goes, another one?
Well,
And
you
then
know,
the little
there's,
girl like rolls over and looks at her. She goes, "Hi," and she goes, "Wow."
It's a full house, I know.
What happened last time I was here? You were a lone bachelor. Is this your?
Well, you know, say la vie.
Delilah says helpfully.
What did you say? Sorry.
He still is.
I just put my hand on my forehead and I say thanks. Don't you have some dust to sift through?
He's like, right, I'll get back to my books. Just like
So she kind of takes a walk it through, and she's like, looks over at like one of like the spinning metallic discs, and it's like just levitating there, and occasional sparks fly off, and she goes, "This is a weird like." It's like one of those fidget spinners or something. Is there magnets in this? And she like puts her head under it, and like up from the top of it comes like a request from help from one of the micro dimensions. And you're like, ah.
It's a prank gift somebody got for Christmas. Yeah, it uses magnets or something. You know, I'm not a scientist. Well, I am, but I'm like a history scientist. You know how it goes.
Yeah. So, anyways, how's it going? You up to anything interesting?
Well, I just published another paper. I don't know if you saw it. Everyone always focuses on that Indiana guy, but I was there.
I don't know any guy from Indiana either, so I guess we're doing good.
Indiana Jones, you know, the archaeologist, has movies about him.
Oh, yeah, I know that one. The movie guy, yeah.
Yeah, we just published a paper, just got back from Sri Lanka.
Nice. What happened? I heard there was a weird kid. I gotta ask this. I heard there was a weird kidnapping of a guy, and I thought you had mentioned him as your friend. He was like your accountant or something. Maybe he did like your taxes or your paperwork, or
Andrew
secretary?
Barnaky. Yeah, fortunately he you know, turns out they released him.
Wow, that's just super lucky for him.
Yeah,
Guess he
they
wasn't worth a
probably
lot of money after they stole all of it.
Right. I mean, yeah, they had a fair chunk of change, I'm sure, from all the financial stuff. So
you guys start chatting, and she's like asking, "How's it going? You know, and how's your financial situation after getting robbed? You know, and all that kind of stuff." She also says towards the end of the conversation that she would be wondering if you were willing to come in as a consultant. They have an interesting case that they would like your assistance on.
archaeology related?
Yes.
Sure, yeah, I'd be down. I could give you some opinions on some artifacts. I don't know how much useful I'll be on the investigation itself, but I might be able to answer some questions.
Yeah, we got a couple things. It's top, you know, it's going to be very secretive. You can't speak to anybody till the case is over about it. But I think, I mean, she looks around at your full house, and Ira's over there. Like, she's reached into one of the cabinets and pulled out like one of the demons that like pedals an infinite wheel that generates the like electricity for for some sort of interdimensional telephone, and she's like bouncing it on her hands like some sort of doll, like just. And Delilah's over there reading her books. And,
I take us to another room where nobody else is.
yeah, and as you like start to move into the other room, you open up the door, and the water spirit's in there. He looks over at you, and you're like, "Yeah, next one."
You're not making this easy on me, Jacob.
You got a lot of stuff in your house. She hasn't noticed anything though. And you go in there and she says, yeah, so I mean, you just have to keep it a secret even from the people in your house. It looks like you're pretty busy these days. And as that is going on, I think you've got like a phone that has a line built into it. It's like a rotary. I don't know if you've got a different one, but your house phone rings.
Do you mind if I take this real quick?
No, go ahead.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. One of my interns is grabbing it.
Okay. Delilah, as you pick up the phone, it is Celestia. She's calling you. She says, this is Dr. Banks. I guess you don't know Celestia, so it's Dr. Banks, the person that you take people to the doctor to. Hey, Charlotte is in the background, I think.
Yeah.
And then, so, this is Dr. Banks. I'm calling because, well, a SHIELD agent just told me that they needed vigilante assistance at their base in Dublin. And I can't get a hold of Ralph, so I figured I'd get a hold of Aaron. Is he here?
Oh, right.
Yeah, there's bad guys, like supervillains attacking.
Yeah. He can be available for that. He just probably needs like 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes.
Okay, well, it's kind of happening right now, so
Yeah.
you know, there's some sort of wizard woman out there who's like, you know, making everybody in the city fall asleep, and a guy with a shield, and 2 robots. I think it's Crimson Dynamo and Sputnik. This is like a big deal, but you know, if you need a couple minutes, I guess we can wait.
Okay, just one moment. As she like comes over and goes, scuttles over, you know, holding the phone, her hand over the receiver, she's going like, hey,
Door opens, Aaron. Dr. Weisberg.
And I know the phone that was ringing is like my emergency superhero phone, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like...
Delilah that just does something outrageous. She goes, it's the hospital. Your mother's in hospital.
Abby looks at you and looks at Delilah and goes, Mrs. Weisberg? I thought you didn't talk to her after the divorce, when she divorced your dad, the dentist, because he was boring.
I haven't in a while, but I guess I'm still one of her emergency contacts. I better go and make sure everything's alright.
Yeah, that's terrible. Well, best of luck. I'm sorry to drop in into such an awkward time. I didn't know your mother was in the hospital. You should have told me. I wouldn't have come.
Well, I think she's just going to the hospital now. I don't know what's going on. You know how these things unfold.
Yeah, okay.
Send me the details about where you need me to go and when, and I'll do my best to be there. I'll let you know if anything changes in the situation. Alright, I usher her out the door and then...
Okay, bye. Miss Amazing runs into the room and she says, Aaron, Master Aaron, I didn't know you were... Oh wait, shall I call you Dr. Weisberg? Dr. Weisberg right now. Oh my gosh, I didn't know your mother was sick. I'm so sorry. If we go there, I can reality alter and make her better, maybe. Or it just might replace her with an alternate reality. Oh, what?
His mother's not really in hospital. I think there's some Russian witch and robots about to kill a whole bunch of people or something.
That seems pretty normal.
Alright, Aaron just starts opening a gateway. I'm like, oh gosh, my car's not leaving. She's not gonna know what's going on. Hopefully she leaves for real. And then we leave, locking up the door.
And then, Delilah, do you want to make a call to Daybreak before you leave?
Yeah. in the emergency button, going, "Hey, daybreak, daybreak."
Rebecca.
Hey, not social call. There's mission.
Hey, something to do. What's up?
There's an evil witch and robots.
Oh,
And
awesome.
I think.
Okay. Burn the witch. Kill the spy. Let's do it.
Well, let's not burn witches. You know.
Okay, I can understand the sensitivity. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, hey, I'm there. Where am I meeting you? Just at the base or?
She looks over. Where are we meeting, Aaron?
We're going to the scene of the incident.
You get a call.
Right. And she goes onto the phone. Hey, where's the incident happening again?
Dublin.
Dublin. All right, great. In Dublin.
That narrows it down.
This Shield headquarters is what you got in Dublin.
Guys there somehow, some way.
Okay, so you get a call, Aaron, and she's like, "Hey, I've noticed you haven't left your garage. Is everything okay with the car? You need a ride?"
We'll talk later. Gotta go.
He's got a stalker.
I'm gonna have to, like, wipe her memory.
Alright, so you guys all teleport there. Boom, boom, boom. Four of you are there. Aaron, Miss Manley, seen Delilah, and Daybreak. You guys appear in the city on top of Daybreak. Do you have a gateway to this location, to Dublin already?
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been there.
I need you to make a gateway roll.
No. Anyway. Oh, wow.
Okay, Daybreak. You teleport through and you were in Dublin.
Are you is it this dimension or some other dimension?
It looks fine.
Okay.
Okay, so Miss Amazing, Aaron, and Delilah arrive in Dublin.
Next, I'm in the Asgardian Dublin. That's where I'm in.
So you guys see, you see, actually, you see like a fire and black smoke pillowing out of a building on the far side, a nondescript brick building. What do you want to do?
Do we see the submarine?
No, you do not see the submarine.
Something's not right here. But I guess I call up the hospital and be like, am I at the right location? I give an address.
I don't know. The Shield just told me what to tell you. I looked outside and there was like explosions and I saw some people flying above. It says Celeste. It says Emily Banks.
Is there a river nearby?
Yep.
Okay, well I fly over it and see if I can see anything, and I go into the building if there's nothing that I can spot in the river.
There's nothing you can spot in the river.
I guess I go into the smoking building.
Okay, well, Delilah, Miss Amazing is levitating towards the smoking building from the get-go.
Yep. She goes straight for the building.
Okay. As you and Miss Amazing arrive at the building before Aaron, who is on the phone and looking around, you see there is like explosion remnants, some small fires. Looks like somebody blasted a hole through the building. There is no activity for what is going on, and there is a massive vapors obscurity affecting the whole city. Affecting this whole neighborhood of the city.
Delilah will look around going, okay, somebody's a show off.
Yeah, that's one thing you can take away from this.
Yeah, just take a spell and do it better than I can, yeah, that's fine.
Daybreak, you are walking around, and this place looks really fine. There's nothing happening whatsoever. And then you, around the corner, and what you see in front of you is a gigantic, Nazi symbol on the side of one of the buildings. And it says, the National Party of Ireland underneath of it.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Can I try gateway to where I need to be?
Okay, as you start to set up a gateway in the middle of the street, a man reaches out and grabs your shoulder and he says, "Are you attempting to do unauthorized superhuman activities right in front of the National Party's center?"
Oh, no, I would never do that.
I think you are. Why don't you come with me, man? As he says, he's wearing his, brown coat, and he's got his little mustache.
Is it just one person?
Just one guy.
I think I'm going to yank my arm away and take off down an alley.
As you yank your arm away, he says, "Are you a member of the rebellion, miss?"
I'm not a member of anything. I'm just walking down the street.
And you run, you say that as you are running away.
Yes.
And he goes, "Yes, you should have thought about trying to do such sort of acts of terrorism in less obvious locations. But what could you expect from an inferior being?" And you round the corner if you hear him casually say that.
Okay, is there any place to hide, or just...
It's an alley. It's a regular old alley.
Up to the other side and try and lose them.
So you run out to the other side, and you are standing out like a sore thumb in your superhero getup. Everybody else is dressed like the 1930s.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to...
And everybody stops, looks at you in your purple and white costume, and then there's a shield that comes flying down from in front of you, and it smacks into the ground near you, and then it bounces back, and you look at it, and it's like a green and yellow shield with the Hydra symbol in the middle, and then you look up, and a man catches the shield like Captain America does, and he says, "Hail Hydra."
So, this is like a 1930s version of Captain America, but it's what, Captain Germany? Führer Germany?
You can ask him.
No, I don't, no. I think I'm going to run.
I don't want to know his backstory.
This is never gonna, when she has bad portal rolls, it never works out for her.
Teleports to Nazi Ireland.
Yeah.
Okay, you start to run. Meanwhile, Aaron, Miss Amazing, Delilah, you guys land at the building and push through the smoke and the rubble. And you follow... you go straight. There seems to be little interference and no damage to those seemingly locked doors along the sides. And as you go straight, it ends at a busted, blown apart set of blast doors.
Are there people as we're going through all this? Or...
Yeah, most of them are unconscious. They don't even look to be particularly injured.
Okay. I keep pressing on, because I'm looking for some baddies.
They may have already left. They had a powerful caster with them. So,
Okay, you go through the... As Delilah's talking, they may have already left. Miss Amazing's standing there. She's got her fists of fury ready. Cocked and ready. Yeah. and you guys step through the blown up blast doors, pushing through the smoke. You see a figure in a red suit of armor floating there in front of you. There is a white and red figure who has like extended a cord from his hands and is interfacing with the computers. There is a woman in a purple costume flipping through some papers, and there is a man in a red suit and holding a red shield who is also looking through some papers, but hears you coming in and immediately turns.
Identify yourselves.
And stop that.
Do I recognize any of them?
Have you fought the Supreme Soviets before?
No.
Really?
I don't think so.
Oh, you had.
And they're not famous enough that I would just recognize them.
Oh yeah, actually, you guys would just recognize these people.
Okay, I say, is this an act of war on this
Fantasia,
country?
Crimson Dynamo, Red Guardian, and Sputnik.
And these are agents of the state, right? So this is a state invasion.
Yeah, every Soviet person is an agent. Every Soviet superhuman has to be an agent of the state. So, Red Guardian looks back at you, and he looks at you, and he says, "Well, lapdog of the Western powers, I see you've come to stop us, but know that we are here on a righteous cause. It is your people that have snuck over here, and I believe you have aided one, Benny, to come into our country, or the superhero known as Organ Donor."
One, you're not in your country. This is an act of war, as far as I can tell. An invasion on our place.
Well, these documents show that you have sent spies. He throws some of them down on the table there. And if you would know what is good for you, you'll turn around, little man, before you are injured.
I don't care what those papers say, and I don't care what you have to say about what you think has happened. You need to leave now, or things are gonna get ugly.
Crimson Dynamo, crushing like the tin can he is. And Crimson Dynamo says, "Affirmative. It'll be taken care of, Red Guardian."
Delilah's looking at these guys. She doesn't recognize any of these guys.
I don't think Delilah recognizes many people who she hasn't met before.
Yeah.
Miss Amazing looks at you. She's like, "Hey, these guys are famous superheroes."
She's like,
As he's giving his thing, I send a notification to the authorities, like the superhero organizations within the country, because I can't take these guys on my own with 2 apprentices.
But yeah, Delilah's here. She's trying to work out which one of them's the magic caster, if there is even one. That's all she's kind of interested in working out.
Do you have mystic sensing?
She doesn't. She's just trying to use context clues.
Honestly, they all look like they have little gear items attached to their body. You know, the two that you can. Well, okay. You know what? I will exchange that. The last guy, Sputnik, is clearly a robot. The top guy in the red armor is clearly a robot. So, the guy with the shield, he could be a magic user. He only has a shield. The woman with no weapons and the glowing metal energy gauntlets could be a magic user.
Because here's Delilah's wild take. She doesn't actually care what's going on here. Her thing is usually stopping magical disasters. She doesn't really get into geopolitics. She'll follow Erin though. But that's what's going on with her. She's like, there's some magic user here doing the disturbance, and I'm more interested in stopping them.
And for the record, Aaron doesn't care about the geopolitical stuff, though, but he knows who he's up against and needs them to leave without destroying and killing you guys.
Okay, Daybreak. You are in Nazi Ireland and facing off against Nazi Captain America. What do you want to do?
I can't get away. I can't run away, right? Alright, I guess. She's gonna look at him and she's gonna be like, you know what? I'm leaving. You don't have to worry about me. I'm gone.
He looks at you and he says, perhaps I don't intend to let you leave. As he leaps down, does like 2 front flip spins off of a flagpole and lands on the other side of you.
Look, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt anybody. Whatever you guys are doing, I'm sure it's working for you. And I'm trying to leave quietly. Let's just make that happen. Are we gonna have to do this the hard way?
He smiles at you, cracks his knuckles, and he says, Miss, I think you need to come and get registered as a member of the party. Maybe go through some re-education. As he steps up.
Re-education?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm good with the schooling I've already had.
Boom! A punch to the face with the edge of the shield. Roll to dodge.
Can I dodge? Oh, it's gonna be like this, isn't it?
Yep. So boom! You're smashed in the front of the face with the shield. You stumble backwards, taking 2 points of damage. Mostly caught by surprise, so you just kind of wipe away a trickle of blood. And he looks at you, and he's like, kind of looks surprised, and then he goes, okay, we'll have to do this the hard way, as he gets ready to go. And you see the crowd scatter. Okay.
Alright.
Aaron, Crimson Dynamo flies up into the air. He rockets it forward. Red Guardian jumps up on top of the table, runs and slides, and then prepares to throw a shield. Sputnik and Fantasia do not seem to be doing anything. Fantasia starts to cast a spell. She obviously casts a spell in front of you. And the documents start to fly up into a little portal above her head and disappear.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be like, I'll show you what happens to people who go beyond their jurisdiction. and I'm gonna blast the guy out of the sky. I hope.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see how rank 70 telekinesis holds up. That's for 2 attacks.
Good call.
And, yeah, that's also for 2 attacks.
What is that? What's a 21?
Pretty sure not enough, but let me, pull
That's
up
a
the
green
thing
on
again.
monstrous.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, it's enough. I hit.
Yeah, he's flying forward, and you blast him with his telekinesis, and he lowers his shoulder, and he smashes through your telekinesis with a shoulder pad tackle. And as he crushes through the front of it, you see the telekinesis like striking against him, and then he goes, and you hear the shattering of the magic around you as he comes forward through it. He got a green, so it half damaged, and then his armor protected him from all the rest.
I figured.
Alright, Delilah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's coming at us with hostile intent, and she does react to that sort of thing. Let's see, where is something? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was just checking if I could do something. Instead, what we're going to do... so both the robot-looking guys are in the air?
No, one robot guy is standing at the computer, and the other guy is a shield-throwing guy who looks like he's about to throw a shield at you.
Okay, well the guy who looks like he's about to throw a shield at me, I don't really like the idea of that, so I would like to use, the building we're in is made, what's the floor made out of? Like, is it concrete?
It seems to be some sort of reinforced metal.
Okay, metal, alright, can't do that then. I was gonna try to like flip the floor so we can put him down the next floor down.
Yeah, he's, the floor, this was a shield base, so.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, if he's gonna throw his shield, I'm actually gonna wait for him to do that, and then just telekinesis throw his shield out of the building. Try to intercept it mid-trajectory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. So just hold your attack, and then I think you'll just make an attack roll, a roll versus the intensity of his agility. To
Yep.
see how hard it is to make contact.
Yeah, be interesting.
Okay, so he will go. Miss Amazing goes, I'm gonna get the guy in the back, and rushes at the robot.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Nothing much. I'm preparing to do something. And
It's
Miss
not
Amazing
working.
is going to go fight the robot, so we'll see how that goes.
Gotcha.
Oh, whoops. I was rolling in the wrong chat. There we go. Alright, so he does not get 2 attacks with a 10. So he rushes forward, slides onto his feet, throws the shield way to your right, and then it bounces off the right wall, bounces off the top wall, bounces off the back wall, and comes at you from the back. roll against his agility.
All right.
What's your psyche?
My psyche is amazing.
Okay, you can technically do this. You turn and you follow it and you try to grab it and you just rip a part of the wall off and pull it back to you and throw it out the building. And then you look over and you're like trying to follow it as it bounces like 4 or 5 times and then it goes boom and smacks you straight in the face. As it does so, you take 30 points of damage slashing, which is nothing for you, I believe.
Yeah, that fortunately doesn't quite go through my shield. I still have a little shield left.
And after it bounces off your head, it bounces off of one of the cabinets, and then he catches it in midair and keeps running at you.
For reference, Aaron, I was trying to telekinesis shoot his shield out of the building when he threw it at me, but I didn't quite catch it.
Gotcha.
But that would have been funny if I did.
Miss Amazing
right.
closes the ground, and she goes, yeah, and then throws a punch. Doesn't get 2 attacks, and then punches the robot in the chest, and he goes, as he like kind of sparks fly for a second as he flies backwards and smashes into the computer. By the way, Miss Amazing moved at like 300 miles per hour for a brief second, and then punched the guy really hard.
Brilliant.
The robot is forcibly disconnected from the computer, and as it should have smashed into the wall, it instead phases out the backside of the wall. And then it phases back in. You can see its face. Crimson Dynamo continues to charge at you with his shoulder pads, his shoulder tackle. He rolls for 2 attacks, gets it with a 92. Aaron, dodge.
Alright. Did mine go in there?
Yeah, 63. So 60. What's your fighting?
I think it's excellent, and I think I just got martial arts B.
Okay.
Yeah, I have martial arts B now.
So you got a green.
I could roll with a green.
He got a yellow. So as he lowers his shoulders, he smashes into you with a full force tackle. It hits you hard for 90 points of damage, and you go. He's trying to slam you too. Make an endurance roll. Actually, you almost automatically fail any endurance roll, don't you?
I have 30 remarkable endurance.
Yeah, you auto fail as he grand slams you. Boom! You see Aaron. You look over at Delilah as you hear a boom, like a sonic boom, and you look over, eyes maybe wide for a second. I don't know what you're used to, but you just see Aaron there for a second, and then he goes, and he's just gone as he flies out of the building, crashing through like 3 walls, and is levitating about 10 areas away. You know, about 10 city blocks, half a mile maybe. And moments later, Crimson Dynamo comes to a stop in front of you, and he sees him level in front of you, and then his hands light up with reddish glows, and he fires energy blasts at you. Aaron.
Okay, gotcha. One sec. I took 10 damage from that because of my body armor too.
Okay, he's going to spend karma to get a green.
Alright. Is this fighting or agility?
Agility.
Okay, that should be a green too.
How much? What, you just got a green? Or did you get
Yep.
higher? Okay.
I have excellent agility, and I have the agility.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, I have acrobatics too.
Okay, so it is green. 73 is what you need to not be a green to get a yellow. So
Right.
you are blasted again, but you dodge to the side and it smashes into one of your arms for 50 points of damage. That's halved.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so that hurt.
Yeah, 50 energy, no shield. And he looks at you and he says, "So, you are supposed to be one of the West's greatest heroes, I understand. You are as weak as I expected."
I don't even know what it means to be great. I'm just here to stop people and go home at the end of the day. Let's go.
Let's see, Sputnik, Infantasia didn't do anything. There's a Red Guardian. Okay, so Daybreak, what do you want to do?
I want to. You know what? Let's go and shoot the guy. Firing like the lightning at him. I'm gonna roll for 2 attacks.
Okay.
Did not get him. So let's see. 63 on. Let's see. It's agility, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So 63 on spectacular. So that's a yellow.
Okay, he sees your blast coming, tries to duck back, racing up his shield, but is not fast enough, and you blast him. And he stumbles backwards. You do how much?
Amazing 50.
Okay. As he takes the blow.
And she says, I told you, just let me go. You
Yeah,
don't have to do...
Actually, wait, I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
Okay.
He does not take the blow. Yeah, no, he does. He's a monstrous god, dude. So yeah, he does take the blow. And like kind of shakes it off.
Oh, missed it by 1. Thank God. Okay. But no, she tells him, we don't have to do this. You can just let me go. It doesn't matter.
Oh, but it does. We saw what you're trying to do in front of the building. This is just another one of your kind's terrorist plot.
I was trying to go home.
He'll go again. Rolls for 2 attacks. Doesn't get it. Closes on you, and then he gets into fisticuff range and throws 2 punches, and then boom, he tries to come in with his shield.
Okay, so 59. But, I got a yellow.
Okay, 53. He got yellow. So, boom, it strikes, but you catch it with your hands and pushing backwards. No effect.
Okay.
There you go.
Since
You might as
he
well
won't
go.
disengage. What?
I said you might as well go right now.
Yeah. So 2 attacks.
You could try to slam him if you want to get some space to run again.
Not yet. But no to 2 attacks. And 96. All of your red.
56, yellow. He ducks underneath your first blow, and then as you use that as a feint, you lower your hand and you're blasting, right, with your energy attack?
Yeah.
And you open up your hand, and the energy beam just strikes forward and hits him right in the chest. He goes careening backward, smacks into a cart, and pulls himself up. That is a critical, which ups your damage. You want to up your damage?
Yes, please.
Okay, what are you at, Norm? 70?
I'm out of me. So.
Okay, so you're 60 now. Okay. He kind of picks himself up and goes, and then he rushes you again and he says, I can't allow someone like you to escape. I don't know where you've come from. Someone like you should be known. You're just too powerful to be let loose. But if you learn the right way, if you learn how to do things the proper way, You'd could be a good asset for the future of mankind.
I'm not gonna take this future of mankind.
Okay.
And so I got a red to dodge.
No, you're not up yet. Again,
sorry.
it's their turn. But yeah, keep that red.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, Red Guardian. No, wait. I shouldn't have rolled, but I'll keep that for later when he rolls. He doesn't get 2 attacks. Aaron, what do you want to do?
Well, you know, I'm gonna hope people are on their way, because we're a little in over our heads, but I am going to...
You sent the message via, like, your communication device, right?
Right. Like, whatever emergency superhero communication device I have.
Yeah, now that you're away from the location, you get a bounce back, like you've been blocked, jammed,
I see.
and now you are sensing a continuing jamming coming from 2 locations. Is what your device picks up.
Okay, and so, just real quick, is the guy I'm fighting the guy in a suit, or the guy that's a full robot?
In the suit. Well,
okay.
Yeah, you would know that.
Well, I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna roll for 2.
Okay.
Don't get it.
Okay.
And, I'm going to hit him with magic, and... Let's see. Should I drop ranks? I don't know if it's a normal guy in there, do I?
No, you don't.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with Eldritch Crystals then. I'm not gonna drop ranks.
Okay. Is that your roll to hit? No, that was for 2
No,
attacks.
that was my roll for 2 attacks. Okay. And on Monstrous, that might be a yellow.
So it's a yellow. Well, I'm not going to spend karma on this. He gets hit fully, and you see the Eldritch Crystals. They just pass right through the metal suit, and then you hear the guy get inside. You go, ah! And he slumps over, and he starts to plummet to the ground. But he shakes his head, and he looks up at you, and he says, you must be like Fantasia.
Get wrecked? Question mark?
His interior, his suit is currently undamaged. His fleshy human body is not doing so hot, though.
It's a shame I didn't get to attack so well.
Okay, Delilah, what do you want to do?
Let's see if I get to attacks. No. So she's still down there with most of them. Do they look like that guy with the lasers, or the robot even? Do they look like they're gonna go for that computer again?
No. This mission's been. They don't look like that. No.
No, yeah, okay, they're not interested anymore. Yeah, because if they were, I was just gonna blow it up. Yeah, no, I don't really want to fight this guy who can, like, spin kick Aaron across the city.
He's gone.
Yeah, exactly. And none of them are magic, and the magic user isn't, like, summoning demons. He just appears to be trying to summon communism.
She looked like she was stashing a top secret document stolen from S.H.I.E.L.D. headquarters.
Sometimes you steal things. That's, it's just how it goes. You shouldn't really be doing with that with magic, but...
Right, we're already fighting these people on behalf of S.H.I.E.L.D. S.H.I.E.L.D. is responsible for dealing with whatever documents get stolen that we can't stop.
But because because I can only cast one spell, and I don't really want to get spin kicked. What am I gonna do? Now here's the conundrum. Some of my more useful spells are under the Chaos category, and I'm not gonna use those for reasons.
It's a struggle.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle with, some of my best utility spells could, backfire horribly.
You don't want to summon a chaos? Use some chaos magic again?
God. Man, if I hadn't, even before this possession stuff, I, was Delilah's on the path, she doesn't summon demons. If I summon demons, these fights would be so much easier.
No.
Well, the bad thing about summoning demons is any magician's pretty much a very hard counter to that.
Yeah. And also you summon demons. Which I don't think everyone's, cool with.
But they're like the cuddly kind, like teddy bears.
They're not. The only problem is Miss Amazing's there, and I don't really want to just leave her by herself.
She may be a novice magician, but she can handle herself alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start the counter.
Right. Alright, what I'm gonna do for now, as I work out what to do next turn, is I'm gonna cast Flight and just fly up.
Levitate.
No, fly, just out of these guys' range as much as she can.
Okay, you'll move really fast, but you remember you can't cast spells while you're flying.
True. Yeah, she will just levitate. She'll try to levitate, basically, up
Okay.
and a little out of sight to take cover.
Okay, you levitate and back up and out of the building, but you're not terribly far away, but you're out of the building. Okay, so you are levitated away. Miss Amazing's in there. She goes, "Okay, Delilah, I can handle them all."
Delilah, baby, down!
And Delilah, she goes, "Should I run then?"
Just back off a bit.
Okay, she goes, turns and zips out of the building at her super speed, and does like a backflip, since she's also kind of super strong, and lands on top of the clambers up the top of the next building across the street. Okay, at that point, Delilah, you are shocked for a moment as coming from inside the building, that robot's face just slips out, and he's like just a face, wide-eyed, never blinking, glaring right at you, and then from his head, an energy beam activates, and it shoots straight forward. At that same point in time, you see a bunch of guns pop out of the sides of the building, and they all turn to aim at you. Roll to dodge.
Delilah's just looking at us like, man, I do not like robots.
What's your agility?
Probably not good enough. Excellent.
Okay, the laser beam shoots from his face, and it strikes you for 40 points of damage. You are blasted backwards. I think it just erupts from his mouth, and because the Soviet robots don't care about design functions.
Yeah.
They're creepy. And then as you're blasted backwards, the Red Guardian comes running out of the building, rolls for 2 attacks like I did earlier. He does not get it. He throws his shield up at you. They seem to be targeting you specifically. Yeah.
That's mean. Can I even? Like looking, do I even have to comment for this? Can I boost that up to a green? And would that matter?
He got a 30, so he did hit.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I could take half damage or not.
Yes, that's what would you'd get half.
Alright, then I would like to boost mine to a green.
Okay, how much is that going to be?
Alright, that's gonna have to be... How much is that gonna cost? Excellent. It's gonna cost...
40.
40.
So the shield comes flying up, and you like grimace and raise your hands up, and it smacks into your arms really hard. And then it bounces off your arms, bounces off the building, and he catches it again, spins it around, and holds it up in front of him. And at that, you are like, good. And then you hear a familiar behind you. As you see the woman, she's chanting out a spell, and a creature that you have seen many times appears behind you. A Garanthic Guardian.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Delilah looks up and she says, that looks kind of bad.
It is. How much damage did I take from the shield?
15.
Damn.
Okay. Oh yeah, 1 second. I meant to roll this. Okay, yep. She's done. Crimson Dynamo zips around you, Aaron, gets 2 attacks, and then he blasts his first one with his plasma bolts. 76, which is a yellow on his agility.
Alright.
Dodge.
I'll try. That's a 90.
Unremarkable.
Yep.
That's a yellow. You fly over to the side, you raise up your staff and try to bat away one of the blasts. The other one strikes you in the chest. You stumble backwards, but your shield holds as you take 50 points of damage. However, as you're like raising yourself back up, you see that he's closed the ground on you, and he's thrown his shoulder down, and he's goes in for a slam. 85 fighting, yellow.
Alright, I think that's a green.
Okay, he strikes you hard with his shoulders again, smashing you and trying to send you slamming backwards, which he succeeds at again. You are thrown out and over top of the ocean. You smack across the top of the water. He got a yellow on his, and you take 90 damage.
That puts me under by, because my shield takes 10, my armor takes 20, then I take 60.
Ouch.
And I'm negative 30.
Okay, you want to make a heroic recovery,
I did.
or just pass out in the surface of the water.
I'm gonna make the recovery.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
Alright, as you smack into the water, you pass out for a second, you sink under, you hear him say, I have taken care of this caster. I have taken care of this magic user. Make your way to the submarine. We will depart immediately before anyone is wise.
And now do I get my turn?
No. Yeah, actually, no. Daybreak first, and then you. Daybreak, what do you want to do?
Can I use my red and just laser him?
That's for 2 attacks, I believe.
Okay, that's for good. Then for the first attack,
Laser?
88, so is I think it's yellow. And no, it's a red.
What's your agility?
My agility is spectacular.
Okay, so yeah, you leap in, and then he swings his shield down to try to catch you. You catch it in your hands, both of them, using your strength, your superior strength. You push him off to the side. You raise your hand right into his face, and a massive blast. You want to raise the damage again?
Yes, please.
He's blasted in the face. He stumbles backwards. He's bloodied and beaten, and he's barely standing. But he's still going on. He shakes his head and says, "You won't defeat the righteous fury of the Fuhrer."
I could do this all day.
Alright. Go again. He's still standing.
And my next attack, this one's gonna be bad.
81. You've been hot, man. You've like turned it around.
My rolls for 2 attacks suck, but then the next attack, that next roll is good.
Sadly, that's an 81. So as you come at him and blast again, he leaps up, catches pushes your hand down, and then drops his heel right into your face, which barely hurts you for 2 points of damage.
Okay.
See, it's one of those moments where Daybreak's like, man, I'm so cool. It's a real shame no one's ever gonna know about this.
I know. She won't tell.
Alright, he will roll for 2 attacks. Doesn't get it. God, he sucks for having a guy with spectacular fighting. Alright, and then he goes in low, and then he tries to smash you in the stomach with the shield. And then he goes, just have to hold on a little bit longer.
How about a yellow?
Alright, as he goes in, he gets a green. You spin around out of the way, like pirouetting around his blow, and then like elbow him in the chest, pushing him back away from you. Okay, Aaron, what do you want to do?
So he thinks I'm down for the count, right?
Yep. Because you hit the water, you look past out, you sunk underwater, and you're like, no, I won't give up.
So I'm gonna. Is he within range of my attacks?
He's levitating nearby. He's flying nearby. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and knock him out.
Okay.
Rolling for 2. This.
Got it.
Alright, so I have 2. I'm gonna try and hit him with the magic attack again, not telekinesis. I'll use karma if I have to.
Okay.
Tried to roll in the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, definitely need to use karma. What do I need for a green?
$20.
So I need to spend 20 karma.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll spend 20 karma for that.
Okay. You shoot your. You come up and the something like activates and he turns around quickly, sees your blast coming, he moves, but then you shift some of the crystals over at the last second. A couple of them pierce into him and he drops on top, falls down, and then you hear ding, and then there's like a glimmer of what he seems to have landed on top of a submarine.
Okay. And for my second attack, I'm gonna try and damage the submarine. Can I see, like, the fins?
No, it's invisible right now.
Okay, so the submarine's invisible.
You saw it for just a second. You roughly know where it's at.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go actually back underwater for a second, while the rest of them load up. I'm gonna pretend to be knocked out. And I'm gonna wait around to see if I can hit the submarine with my real telekinesis, because my small telekinesis isn't gonna cut it.
Okay. Delilah, what do you want to do?
Yeah, Delilah once again backed into a huge corner by overwhelming odds. Still not gonna give in to inner evil to overcome this. It's like every fight, Delilah's pushed into a corner.
She knows, though. It's Grove. We should applaud for her.
Oh man. Jeez. Those things whisper dark promises to me. This is bad. This is la bad. Alright, well, first let's see what I have access to for spells. Okay, I do get 2 spells. That's nice. At least. Damn it. Damn it. Some of the chaos spells would help me out right now.
Can you just run away? Cause did you hear their withdrawal orders, or were you too far away?
I think Crimson Dynamo made that call, so everybody else would have heard it. And while you are sinking underwater, you notice that the submarine becomes visible for a second, and a hatch opens, and a woman comes out of the top, and she says, "No, Crimson." You hear her? She says, "Crimson Dynamo's down. Maybe we should call in. Maybe we should call in Perun." You remember who Perun is? Aaron?
No.
Okay.
Damn, that's a chaos spell as well. Damn. feel like Jacob's trying to trick me into using a chaos spell.
It's not a trick. You know the risks. Don't give in.
Yeah. Okay, what we're gonna do is, well, since they're gonna summon bloody golems at me.
Whoa. It's a Garanthic Guardian, not a Golem.
You know what I mean.
The immense stone statues created by Garan the Great to defend the Azure throne of the Dark Dimension during the age of the Garanthic Empire.
We're gonna try to cast bans on Shield Guy. 'Cause screw him.
Reminder that it's strength level to break.
Yeah, it's the trouble.
If you can blind him, though, that's good.
What's your strength? What's the level of the spell?
Oh no, wait! I can't use the bans. Damn it, that's a chaos spell. Damn it! This is what I'm talking about.
I didn't know Bans
Okay.
was a chaos spell for you.
Yeah. So just trying to work out how not to get shot, because I am going to try to get out of there. Because Delilah's aware there's a good chance that they might, capture her or something, which is never a good thing.
Well, how close are you to learning your big guardian spell? Because technically you can have your big shield up and a small shield up at the same time. I don't know how hard Garanthic guardians hit, but that might be an option.
They hit pretty hard. I fought one before. Especially when all of these guys know. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to two spells. First, we're gonna telekinesis that robot. I think he's gonna be the most problematic one for me getting away.
Okay.
And since he's decided to phase through walls, is he in the middle of phasing through a wall at the moment?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna telekinesis him down. I just want to phase him straight through the floor.
What's your rank of telekinesis?
Remarkable.
Did you get two of them? 2 attacks?
I did.
Okay, so your first attack is...
To just shoot him, hit him down.
The telekinesis just passes right through him.
Yeah. Yes, I was afraid of that. Damn robots.
Yes. He seems to be more immaterial than you are able to grab.
Yes, and I don't have ghost spells. Other than Eldritch Blast, I tend not to use those.
Honestly, the robot might be the most dangerous guy to you, the 2 wizards, overall.
Yeah, that's... I was a bit worried by the robot. Because there's a bunch of spells that won't work on him. Yeah, so the other thing I try to do is I do try to fly out of there.
As you cast Flight as a personal spell and fly away?
Yep.
Okay, Miss Amazing goes, are we running?
This is like, yeah, she's just like, get out of there!
And she flies away. Okay, Miss Amazing will turn and run as well, following Delilah's lead. Fantasia says, grant the Guardian, kill them. And she levitates up and creates a platform for Red Guardian, and her and Sputnik fly over, and you see the 3 of them arriving at the submarine. The Grant the Guardian, however, is chasing the 2 of you through the city as it scrambles on all 6 of its limbs as this overwhelmingly quick, massive construct that is just this enormous monstrosity that only has hands.
Alright, I might be able to do something about him now that he's alone.
Alright, Aaron, you held your turn, right?
Yep. Are they inside of the,
They are landing, and this woman in a black suit with yellow hair, blonde hair, is telling them something. You're, you can't hear them, but you can see them through the top of the water. They're standing on top of the submarine talking.
Okay. I continue to hold my action.
You're holding your breath, too, so...
I have
No big deal.
remarkable... I don't know how long
Yeah, you can hold it for
endurance
like
lasts.
10 rounds or something, so...
Okay.
Okay. Daybreak, what do you want to do?
Roll for 2 attacks and shoot him again.
Okay.
Okay, so for 2, got it. First attack, 75. So that's going to be a yellow.
75, a yellow.
Yep.
Alright, Nazi Captain America sucks, apparently. This is what you get for being rip-off brand Captain America. And he rushes at you, raises up his shield trying to block it, but then jumps over and punches at you, but you duck underneath of it, and then infuse your fist with light powers and smash into him. And that does 50, right?
Yeah.
He stumbles backwards as he's heading, and boom, he falls flat on his back in front of you.
Okay. I want to grab a shield and take off running and go find a safe place to open a portal and go home.
You steal his shield. You reach over and steal his shield. You see flying towards you a Scarlet Witch individual in green robes. You find a Vision-looking guy. And basically looks like normal Vision, except for with the Hydra symbol on his chest. A green and yellow Iron Man, and a Thor with a mohawk, with Nazi tattoos on both arms that are uncovered. And they are closing in fast.
I'm not gonna make it out of this, am I?
You, well, you see them off in the distance. You turn and you run. You duck around the alley. Make a agility roll.
This is where it's gonna leave me. 58. So for her, she's spectacular.
You had to go back to steal the shield.
She got a yellow.
Okay, and you see them zip past. Nobody seems to catch you as you start to cast the gate spell.
Okay.
Okay, a few moments later, you've used the Nornstone power infused abilities of yourself to create a gate. And as you step up, you hear 2 loud footsteps, and you look back, and the Mohawk-esque Thor with the big red cape, the green uniform with the silver plates on his chest, raises his giant hammer axe at you, and he says, "Die, traitor!" And a bolt of lightning rips from his axe and shoots right at you as you leap into the portal. It surges through you as you're electrified, and you stumble out of the portal into Dublin as you take 150 damage.
Okay.
Minus,
She's still up.
Well, 150 damage minus your invulnerability. So, well, wait, and what's your aura rank? 20. 20. Okay, so that's what. So we'll put it at 125. So, 6. You take 50 points of damage from that attack.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay.
And you're just like zapped, and you're like shaking for a second as you like shake it off and look back at the gate that's closed.
Okay. Do I see the big tarantula thing running through Dublin?
Huh?
Do I see the big tarantula thing running through Dublin?
You're in between some buildings, so nothing's happening right now for you.
Okay.
Delilah, what do you want to do?
I would like to attempt to invoke the Vishanti to make this horrible thing go away.
Okay.
Hey, that's not a chaos magic.
Okay, so what's your relationship with the Vishanti?
I believe, let me check. Amazing.
Okay, roll on amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Get yellow.
Okay, and you're essentially make your spell-like request for the Vishanti.
Return this demon from whence it came.
You kind of hesitatingly stammer as you are flying away, and you feel an affirmation, and kind of an approvingly pat on the head sort of feel. And then you look back, and the thing goes and disappears in front of you.
Oh, phew.
And Miss Mason's like, "What, Delilah? You could just do that. Why didn't you? I mean, we could have beat them up. I think we had them on the ropes."
You might have done, but that guy almost broke both my arms with a shield.
So, meanwhile, Aaron, you see them loading into the thing, but while that is happening, you see roll intuition.
On excellent. That's yellow. Green.
Okay, you notice feet first the robotic form slipping out of the bottom of the submarine in the hopes of catching you maybe by surprise.
I see. I teleport
away. Okay. You laugh maniacally as you think as you just mentally picture that robot looking around in the ocean for you as the submarine zips away.
Yeah, I was hoping they wouldn't notice me in the water unconscious, but
Well,
you know,
you knocked out Crimson Dynamo after he gave the all clear sign. So, you're muted. You're not holding the space bar. Nope, nothing. Nope. Oh, you can't hear me either? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, so you knocked out Crimson Dynamo, so they were suspicious. He gave the all clear sign. So, as you guys clear up the scenario, you find that a lot of information has gone missing from the Shield base. And they have departed on whatever mission this is, with little evidence of their actually ever being there. There was some damage by the Grant the Guardian and the building's destroyed, but Shield's not going to...
I got booted out and just got back in after I teleported away.
Yeah. So they will, there's not a lot of information on what they were doing there or how it's going to go down, so it kind of ended as it is. They were able to get away with quite a bit of information, but it doesn't really seem like either side won. But having escaped, you all have the rest of the month kind of goes by quickly. You stop some minor criminals, do some couple other things. There is no other reports from this Firebug individual for a while, and you guys make it through until, we will say, Christmas, and we will pick up with like a staff Christmas party.
Nice.
Could you just imagine the decorations alone?
You know, considering we were fighting who we were fighting, I'm pretty happy with that outcome.
I'm thrilled. Fine.
They learned that their venture wasn't risk-free. I feel like. At least having knocked one of them out.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a total loss.
You guys, so let's see, Daybreak gets 200 karma for rescuing people. I'm gonna give you all 100 karma for the fight with the Supreme Soviets. Daybreak gets 100 karma for beating up Nazi Captain America.
Yay!
Daybreak gets another 25 karma for escaping from Nazi Ireland.
Nazi Ireland. I'm never gonna get over that.
Let's see. Delilah gets 100. 100 karma for foiling Algernon Corral's plot. And none for winning the fight because, you know. Let's see. Nobody did any major property damage. Aaron gets 50 karma for saving Barnaby. What's his name again? Not Barnaby.
Andrew Barnaby.
Barnagy.
No.
Barnagy.
Barnagy, yeah.
Barnagy. Okay. I'm gonna give you both, Aaron and Delilah, 50 karma for investigating Ira school. 25 karma for Daybreak for interacting with her family. 25 karma for Aaron for interacting with... And 50 karma for interacting with Andrew Barnagy and for interacting with Abby Absher.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to follow up with her.
I'm gonna give Delilah 25 for Delilah and Daybreak 25 for between themselves interactions. And Delilah gets another 25 for her Miss Amazing team ups. I think that's it. I think that about covers it. And then we'll just give everybody another 50 for showing up. That should be a lot of karma, I think.
That is a lot.
Oh.
You're feeling generous today. I'm not feeling bad about it.
You guys did a lot. You know, you did a lot. You earned it.
Hey, I have 2,000 karma. I could technically unlock a new spell.
Yeah, and Delilah has continued to not give in to the dark side. So I mean, there's a lot to applaud here. Stop the recording.